So early, chat isn't even working on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, every single stream I basically have to set it up like after the stream starts. Because if I turn it on too early, then it won't connect. But I changed the, if you look at, I can show you. Oh, not YouTube Shorts, not other fish. Oop. Look at my lives. I updated the, look, pretty nice, huh? You can actually get a taste of the computer screen stuff now. I mean, it's still not at all the best way to watch the stream, but at least you get like a little feeling of. You can't see? Oh, shit. There you go. This is the YouTube Shorts stream now. Bit nicer now. Yeah. Don't forget your first one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. I think it's part of the shorts. I think the shorts are helping me. I can make him dance again. 1 second. There we go. Hello, Landy Tubbies. No, but I'm getting like 1,000 views at least on my YouTube Shorts live streams. Like while I'm streaming, I'm getting around 1,000 views. So pretty cool. But as you guys noticed, the Good Detective is now running a little animation there. That's pretty cool. But I think that today well, I'm not quite sure exactly what direction we're gonna go, but I think what I want to try to make the AI vehicles be able to be stolen. I think that's what we're gonna attempt to do today. It's either that or make the. I think that's where we're gonna start there, and then probably tomorrow we'd want to start trying to synchronize the vehicles, because there's a bunch of new stuff that we have to synchronize. Like, keep in mind, all these features like breaking apart the car and shit doesn't matter too much. If it's not synchronized in multiplayer. Hello, Alex. What's up? So, so we're gonna try to work with that. Yeah, they're some apartment above me got like bed bugs apparently, so they're ah shit, I should have done this ages ago. Okay, well this is gonna take ages to import this shit. Okay, what do we do then? If importing this because this is going to take ages. It's always like, please, Robux, please. Alex, you pay me Robux. Give me 1,000 Robux. Or I'm gonna call the police. 1,000 Robux, Alex. Right now. You give me. This is just a slurp clips. Ni hao. But yeah, they're it wasn't like a lot. It was just they detected it, and they're gonna do like what's it called? Fuming, whatever, in the hallway. Fumigation. So my cats aren't allowed outside until like 2. It's because I think they clicked like the waving hand thing. The waving hand thing sends said hi. Your pronunciation is good. Ah, yeah, thank you. Kind of cat? Just a house cat. One is black and white, and one is sort of gray, brown striped. Yeah, it's always like it's a problem, right? I show up in the morning. I show up here at 7, right? And I met with a 29 gigabyte download of files because that fish has rebaked all the light maps in every single level. So I download these 29 gigs, and that takes a while because the servers we're using to host the files are limited in download capacity. And then it imports into the freaking project, and that takes another I don't know how long, dude, but it takes ages. And I guess I need to do it on the MacBook as well. Hold on a second. Sorry. So I don't know what we should do at this moment. I mean, we could make another car while shit's getting imported. That could be a possibility. I was thinking about making like a taxi or something. Just to have a, I mean, you know, because I mean, if we're already importing this shit, it's not like anything's gonna happen in the meantime. What's this? You have a girlfriend, corn. Girlfriend, corn. Calm down, ladies. Calm down. I'm just Slorb. Slorb clips. Oh, Alex asked, how are you live? So I'm using OBS. That's how I'm live. Yeah, okay, let's just make cars. Let's not waste any time. And while we're making cars, we can think about sort of See, this is what I wanted to fix also. Unity takes, it's not that Unity takes forever to load. Unity's generally quite fast to load. It's that I have 29 gigs of data to synchronize. That's generally isn't an issue. Importing even that size of data will go quite quickly. What takes ages is the fact that these are this is 29 gigs of textures that also have to be crunch compressed. So it's a lot of data that needs to be processed.
This 1001 said fake news are in the Penguin World adventure. https://fishsoft.com Penguin World. Playable in your browser for free.
Yeah, guys, go play it. It's available right now. Playable in your browser.
Save1001 said, "Where is James's mom, Corn?"
Where James' mom is? I don't know. I haven't seen her in a while. Does anyone have any idea where James' mom is? Alex, if you don't give me 1,000 Robux right now, I'm gonna call the police. I'm serious, dead serious. You owe me 1,000 Robux. There's no way you're getting out of this. Your life is over, pal. 1,000 Robux right now. You don't want to play with me. Trust me, pal. Slorb.
Seeptero1 said, "I need robotic too, Alex."
If your software glitches, I'm gonna see your real face in that instantaneous moment, and I will click my screenshot. Oh no! no music today? Is there... You're not hearing the music? Wait, is the... Hello? Oh yeah, you're not hearing the music. I think probably stream... I had music going, so... I think its wavelength might be screwed up or something. We're not... Wavelength should run, but it's the stream deck. Let's see. But yeah, I also did some further optimizations with the traffic yesterday, so it used to be that traffic would run at sort of the same rate of simulation no matter the distance. Now I changed it so it's running dependent on distance, so it can go down to running as low as like you should have cut of game as demo, 50% of game cost. I don't quite see what you're saying. Don't quite follow. Now you should be hearing. See. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you're hearing it now. Isn't there, like... I don't know. I'm gonna look at pictures of pickup truck. Pickup truck, show me. Yeah, I mean, you have the lights, and there's, like, the hood, of course, but there's also, like, the what do they call it? The grill? On which the, and this we would, subdivide. If you want that car to fly with maneuverability, you need a wing and vertical stabilizers. Fin on head of car for side-to-side movement. Ailerons for tilt and elevator. Or go frisbee-shaped for stealth. That's a great suggestion. Thank you so much. I didn't know we had a car professional. But I'm glad to hear we do. Well, it sounds like ChatGPT, but it's also like the guy wrote it himself, obviously.
5001 said, Lately, I've been diving into Nordic shows to get a feel for Scandinavian life. And one thing I've noticed in their crime series, the killer is almost always someone close to the main character, often even part of the investigation team.
Yeah. If you, I mean, you have all the Swedish ones, but there's a good Icelandic one called Trapped. I recommend that one. It's kind of fun. But Nordic crime series are goated. I mean, it's you have the, what is it called? The Bridge, Wallander, Beck, all those Swedish. And then also like a silly one. Trapped. Trapped is Trapped. Trapped. Yeah, I mean they're just good fun. It's like, you know, you don't take them too seriously, and they give you a little mystery, you know.
Scythe1001 said, do you still believe in Norse mythology?
Do I still? I never did. It's like the shading on this is kind of trash. I don't know if I should just go flat shading on this. Like you can see here, look at those artifacts, dude. Okay, if you merge it... When you merge the normals, then they become smooth. Okay, but that looks better. Hello, random stuff. What's up? How we doing?
Scythe1001 said, in Nordic TV series, it always feels like winter, and you hardly ever see any Asians or Latinos.
Yeah, I mean, there hardly are any Asians or Latinos in Scandinavia. It's very, very few. Especially Latinos. I mean, very, very few. I think most immigrants in the Nordic regions are from MENA countries. Middle East, North African. And then you have a lot of European immigrants, of course, considering the Nordics are in the EU. But you wouldn't be able to tell if someone's a Nordic or a European immigrant, because generally they look quite alike. I mean, of course, you have like the, you know, I don't know. I don't think anyone like from Spain in general would like immigrate to Sweden. I just don't think that there's that pressure. Like, I think most European immigrants would be like from Romania, maybe Poland, possibly from bordering countries. Yeah, but I think when people say Asians, they're generally referring to Southeast Asians, or Eastern Asians, whereas Western Asians, you'd call that Middle East. If you're talking about groups of people.
Say President 1 said, what's your average height?
I don't know why, but can you say my name, Sebastian, please? Yeah, Sebastian. Average height? I think it's 180, but I'm not sure. Am I mistaken there? Average, I guess, male height in Sweden. 180.5, yeah. I am statistics brained. I know every single statistic. I don't know, I just want to clean up this topology here. Okay, I have an idea. We can do this. Delete these. But there are also some East Asians. One of my good friends is Chinese. I know some others, but yeah, Latinos are rare. Yeah, I mean, there are East Asians for sure, and there are many of them. But again, it's like if you're looking at predominant immigration, it would be not from East Asian regions. Like immigration to Sweden by country. Top countries of birth for immigrants to Sweden were India. Okay, so that is an East Asian country. Poland, Germany. Yeah, I would have guessed Germany as well, actually. And the Syrian Arab Republic. That was in 2023. A lot of Finnish people, yeah. So it's. I mean, there's a lot of movement between the Nordic countries. Although I don't know how many Danish people are moving, but there's definitely a lot of Norwegians who will move to Sweden. Average height for women. 166.7. Why are you asking if you're cooked?
Voice1001 said, use the text-to-speech reward to have your message spoken out loud by our bot.
Right, to set this to be the same height. Good. Yeah, I think Sai just realized he was cooked. The average height is what?
Sci1001 said, "I've been wondering what life in the Nordic countries would be like." Life in East Asia feels crowded, hot, and very focused on how others perceive you. But the upside is, we always have lots of convenient and cool products.
Yeah, well, I mean, so in the Nordics, there's this unspoken rule that's called Jantelagen, which basically is the rule of don't think you're better than anyone else. And so the way that people show status is not by sort of discussing or talking about it, and barely trying to like show it off. If you show off status and success, you're basically proving yourself to be immature. So you don't drive around in a sports car, you don't buy like fancy things and show them off. You try to be subtle about it. And you don't discuss like money or how much you make. Because if you're surrounded by people who are not doing as well as you, that just, you know, that's not a good thing. That's sort of what the culture says. But yeah, it's not crowded at all. Even our biggest cities are like even the biggest cities are, I mean, it's nothing. It's nothing. You'll go to our capital and you'll say, oh, this is like a town. But yeah, I mean, as to whether or not that's a good thing, I don't know. It's just different cultural values, right? I mean, there are good things and bad things about everything. It's, I think when it comes to culture, what I've noticed, sort of the more I experience different cultures, it's not so much about whether or not it's good or bad. People don't care about that. It's about, you have all these unwritten rules of play, that by you participating in those rules and following those rules shows that you are willing to participate in society and be like a fair player. And so if that is in the Nordics, the unwritten rule is like, you know, don't be obnoxious, don't be loud, don't go into other people's spaces. You know, we're sort of like reserved. So if you want to be like a participating member of Swedish society, you try to adhere to those rules. If you move outside of those rules, you prove yourself to be like unruly, strange, weird, and outsider. And the same would probably go for like you, if a Swede goes to another country, they'd have to abide by those rules. Otherwise, they're proving themselves to not be willing to sort of fit in with the group. Because I mean, at the end of the day, people are social, right? We're social creatures. And so for every social gathering, there are thousands of unwritten rules that you just have to follow. And if you don't follow them, you prove yourself to not be willing to play fair with the group, right? That's what it's all about.
Sif1001 said, our religious beliefs also shape very different world views. The other day I was thinking about the idea of past and present lives, and I realized it's quite difficult to explain that to people from Western countries.
Yeah, but it's also like, you know, it's just something that is a part of the culture, right? And I think it's mostly just about creating these weird sets of rules that you conform to. It's the same with language, really. Language, every single language contains all this weird fluff and nonsense that's completely nonsensical, but by using it, you're showing to people that you're on the same level and that we can communicate with each other in a fair way, and that I understand where you're coming from and you understand where I'm coming from. We can just communicate that in an instant by sort of analyzing these unwritten rules. And it is a strange thing. It is. I think this is okay for now. And we'll open up the sedan. But like, for example, you go to any East Asian country and the concept of like chi, that's not a weird thing to talk about. Like when specifically in like tea culture, mentioning how like, oh yeah, this tea has good chi. If you start yapping about chi that exists in tea in any sort of Nordic country, you'll be like, they'll be like, what are you talking
even
about?
though my family never taught me the concept of past and future lives, I find myself naturally receptive to the idea.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably because you're raised in a culture where that was sort of the pervasive thought pattern, right? It's all it's about. I mean, in Iceland, for example, there's this expression, which is also like a pervasive cultural mindset. But there's this expression which...
Sape1001 said, however, the concept of a single true God is something I struggle to fully grasp.
Yeah. But there's this expression or thing you say, which is "Þetta reddast," which means it'll work out. Which is, I think it's sort of like just so reflective of the Icelandic mindset, because Iceland, since like day one, has been a country that has been absolutely getting the short end of the stick. Like, not just talking about the actual climate. I mean, it's a freaking volcanic island where you can barely grow things. There's like no forests. It's in the middle of the ocean. The winds are super harsh. But then you have all these different crises, like the 2008 banking crisis that was in Europe, started in Iceland. And there are numerous other things that Iceland has gone through where like the entire country has basically gone to shit. And it's been a poor man's country for a very long time. So like this pervasive idea of it's like, it will work itself out. It's like they just have this rugged mindset where it's whatever happens, happens. If I can't change it, then, you know, that's just the way it is. Whereas many other sort of cultures will look to like come together, work together through the hardships, or like look to a god or religion or whatever, or like look to the country like patriotism or whatever. But in Iceland, it's like, whatever. Who cares, you know? It'll work out. Which I think is a interesting mindset for sure. I don't know, and I don't mean to be get canceled here, but I think most religious people or most people who say they are religious, I'm not even sure if most religious people actually even believe. I think, and this is a hot take, I know. My guess is that most religious people just really like the social and community aspect that comes with being part of a religion. I think that's the major driver, as opposed to actually having any sort of true, real, actual belief in like the because you ask anyone about any religious text, and there's all these absurd details in every single religious text. And it's like, do you believe that this specific thing happened in this specific religious text? And they're like, well, you know, is... And that's true for most religious people. They like...
6001
you
said,
ask them about the
I
details.
like the concept of this will work out. Is there racial exclusion in Nordic countries?
Racial exclusion? I would say that there are cultural, I don't know, like so the problem is that a lot of immigration that happened specifically in the Nordics, like the way that housing is built in the Nordic countries is we plop up these cheap housing areas and build them all at once, in like small regions, right? We plan entire districts and they end up very cheap, and we don't build very much. And so what happens is you get all these immigrants coming in, and where do they go? Well, they go to these new housing areas where all the cheap housing has been built, and that's where they end up living. So they don't commingle with the current Swedish culture or the current whatever culture, and they end up building parallel societies, essentially, right? And so they never integrate with Swedish culture. There's no pressure from the Swedish government for them to learn Swedish, and yeah, I mean they live in Sweden, they pay taxes in Sweden, they do everything in Sweden, but they don't commingle with the current existing population of the country, right? And so you get these parallel societies, and I think based off of that, you also get like a sense of exclusion, and there becomes like this animosity between the Swedes and these parallel societies. I mean, it's happened in Iceland too, with the Polish, who will also live in these almost parallel societies where, you know, there's like Polish stores and the news being delivered in Polish, which is like, you know, great that these people are able to get by, but I think it doesn't speak for unity as a society when the groups don't get along, right? So it's a tough situation. I don't know what specific legislation you'd need to ensure like integration. Like if you look at the US, for example.
3001 said, I thought Europe, being a region with frequent population movement, would be more open-minded.
It's not about open-mindedness. That's not the issue at all. The issue is the societal planning. Cheap properties are available in specific small regions, right? So like, imagine this. Imagine you have a country, right? Or imagine you have a city. So this is a city here. And then when they build housing, they're like, well, this city is quite crowded with houses right now. We have all these houses here in this city. And now we're getting like, you know, we need to build more affordable housing for people. So where do we build it? Let's build it over here. And they plan this entire area of housing that's supposed to be cheap and affordable. And they smack it up all at once in one single area outside the city, far outside the city, in the forests generally. Like up in the mountains, by the lakes or whatever. Some nice, like, pretty area. And what ends up happening is that all these immigrants come in. Immigrants are generally not very wealthy. Specifically the immigrants coming from like war-riddled zones. So where do they move? Well, they don't move into the city where things are expensive. They move into these suburbs, these outside areas where it's cheap, and then they don't integrate with Swedish people or whatever other current existing population. And then there's no connection between these two. Like these two don't commingle. Like they don't talk to each other. So you get these parallel societies. And like Swedish people don't move there either, because generally, you know, why would a Swedish person move to a society where they know their culture won't fit? And then also, the more people from a specific culture that move into these parallel societies, the likelier people who are immigrating are like, oh, I can move to this country, but I don't even have to give up my culture. I can just move into this country here. So like, oh, I'm from North Africa. Well, I could move here because I know there's a lot of North Africans that live here. So it's like, you know, that issue is growing greater and greater, and you just end up with all these parallel cultures that live in their own separate societies. But I mean, if you look at the US, I mean, you have like, there's a reason you have stuff like Chinatown in many larger cities in the US, because even there you get parallel societies. But at the same time, I would say that the US is a far more integrated society than the Nordics. And I think part of that is also that the US is a lot more open, and the Nordics are a lot more introvert. So that ends up being sort of the situation there. Hello, a skin-eating bear. But yeah, that's a long-winded talk there about that. I don't know, why does your car look like it's from a bouncy castle? Probably because the textures are just flat. I don't know.
Sci1001 said, "It makes me a bit sad to think that if I move to the Nordic countries, I won't be able to buy a lot of cool stuff."
How so? What stuff won't you be able to buy? But I mean, there are I mean, if you're talking like food stuff, you have a lot of Asian grocery stores. Specifically in Gothenburg, if you'd go to Chalmers, there's a place called Saigon, which is this huge Asian grocery store. I go there quite frequently when I'm in Sweden. Great store. Cool game, by the way. Oh, thanks, dude. toys or models. Yeah. I mean, but that's just that like consumerism thing, like with buying small things. It's just not a thing at all. It's not a thing at all in a taxi car. Yeah, 100%. It's just not a thing in the Nordics. We don't buy like small plastic single-use things because there's a lot of environmentalism. Is that a filter? Yeah. Well, it's a 3D model that I'm using my webcam. Hard to find clothes? Just shop in the kids section, dude. Easy. So yeah, I think like Japan loves single-use plastics. They love small plastic toys. They love all that stuff. Not so acceptable in the Nordics because it's like you do not want to upset the environmentalists. I don't know what does a taxi car right, okay. Oh, is it generally that way? Okay. Generally putting forward. Yeah, okay. Sad as... No, well, it's not sad, because it's just cheaper. The only thing about kids' clothes is that they're cheaper. The quality of them can be just the same. You just go to H&M, you go into the kids section, and you buy freaking cheap clothes. People wish they could wear kids' clothes and pay less for, I think if I do that... I've made multiple games. So I've made right now on Steam I have 3 games out: The Walking Fish 2, Penguin Heist, and Detective Penguin. Penguin Heist is the most popular one I've got out on Steam. Kyle is talking with Sai 1001 from Twitch. Lyle. How to get lady? Well, they're not gonna tell that you're wearing kids' clothes. Kids' clothes look just like adult clothes. No, look, they're in the Nordics, kids wear basically adult clothes. The designs, you're not gonna walk around with a freaking dinosaur. That's not how kids' clothes work in the Nordics. Kids are very fashionable. Trust me. Is Sai Lebanon? Lesbian. Wait, did you get engineer? As in TF2 engineer? I used to play Team Fortress 2 before they added the hats. Those were the days. Yeah, but that's not what, like, if you look at H&M kids clothes, okay? Okay. This is obviously for young kids, but I mean, that's a fashionable shirt. These are obviously with Stitch, but you can go into the kids section. You can find completely normal clothes. How many class you have at Team Fortress? Well, I mean, how many I have? You have all of them, right? You don't. What do you mean? Do you have to like pick classes? Have they changed it? Aren't there like 8 classes or something? There's the sniper, scout, heavy, pyro, medic, spy, engineer, and soldier. Yeah, that's all of them. That's 8 classes, right? Okay, let's make a sportier car. I think heavy is my favorite class. Yeah, I like heavy and scout, which is quite two sort of opposing classes. Like heavy is way slower, and then you got scout, which is absurdly fast paced. But it's also like heavy. The best moments you have as heavy is working together with medic. Nords are smart AF. Sweden made the N law, and Denmark has that many dams strategically built to avoid their land from getting swallowed by the sea, and it worked. Well, I think is that I don't know how much has Denmark done to prevent their country from sinking. Isn't that, I mean, that's primarily the Netherlands. I use Sasha as my minigun. Isn't that the... Is that the one that lets you walk faster when you're using it or something? Oh shit, the detective fell over, guys. The detective has fallen over. Is it also silent? It doesn't make the... It doesn't make the spinning sound, I think, or something. But it does less damage. Was it something like that? I don't know. I'm forgetting. It's been ages since I played, dude. I'm surprised I even remember anything. Let's make a little bit of a sportier car. So we'll open the sedan. Is it not silent? Sasha minigun PF2. Like, it doesn't make the spinning sound. I think. Or no, is it Oh, Sasha, that's the default one. Sorry, but there's another one. Natasha, is that the one I'm... Or is it the Brass Beast? There's one that's silent, I think. Let's see here. There's like one that's Tomislav. I think Tomislav is the one that's silent. Yeah, it also features the silent killer effect of no maintained spin-up sound, though it still has a quiet jingling sound as the weapon begins spinning up. So if you score big, then you're gonna earn bank. I guess so. Oh yeah. There already are windows, so I have separate window models. This is the modeling program, so this is not how the car actually looks. This is just like temporary visuals, right? Like this is just it's like you know, the if you look at the pre-render of like Toy Story, right? This is not how the movie actually looked. Right? This is not how the movie looked because this was pre-render. It's the same thing with the modeling software. You start out with a lower fidelity version, and then you add the actual textures and the quality. So this is like, yeah, everyone can see Twitch and YouTube can see each other. Okay, we're gonna what should we call this? Oh, maybe we should make a convertible. We're not a convertible, but like one without like open top car. What's the name of like an open top? Is it called open top? Cabriolet? Is that the one that doesn't have the often used interchangeable? Car, open top, no retractable roof. Limousine would be, yeah, that would be nice. I don't know, do we call it a convertible even though it doesn't allow you to convert? I don't know, we'll call it convertible. And even though it has an open top. Gwynmazine, yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so for a convertible like this, it would only have... It wouldn't have any back windows. It wouldn't even have the side windows. You'd still have the back seats. Oh shit, okay, you'd still have the doors. It's just no windows, and then we'd clip off the... Yeah, I'll try and make a limousine if we still have time for the imports. The next one we'll see if we can make a Gwynmazine. Yeah. Wait, so it's like we just trim off the top basically, right? And then this wouldn't be a thing either. Start there, and then we'll work on the doors. Saw the robot version of the Sasha. Robot version of the Sasha? Sasha the minigun girl. Oh, I haven't seen her. Is she in the man versus machine thing, right? I mean, you need this stuff for like a summer vibe. Mandatory. Let's see here, we can hide the rear door so we can fix this. Add motorbikes. The asset I'm using actually supports motorbikes, so I will be adding motorbikes and they'll be breakable just like the cars. But there's no point for me to like model a motorbike right now. I'm just gonna use the motorbike I have in Shell Riders as like a testing bike, and then I'm gonna make a proper one when I can. Okay, and then I think I want to take this and make it a bit more smoothed over. Connected only. Oops.
Your reflection tells a story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. Arr, the mirror
Ah, great music.
never lies. Arr.
The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
When will the beta be out? So I think what I'm sort of trying to tell myself is I want the beta to have a couple things. So I want there to be cars that you can actually buy. I want there to be a functional weapon store, which we sort of already have, but it's also kind of janky. I want there to be a I want there to be okay. So we're not gonna have the housing in the first beta. I want there to be cars that you can buy, so like some sort of car buying interface. I want there to be functional like AI traffic with cars that you can actually steal. And I want there to be weapons that you can basically buy. And I think that's a good point to start like testing. I want to start adding more like advanced AI. So I was looking at like So like, if you look at running over pedestrians, I'm not gonna have it as advanced physically, but if you're looking at the way that they react to the player driving the car, like how they'll like throw themselves away. So like some become like aware that the player is actually driving the car, so it'll be like, oh shit, you know, and they throw themselves to the side. That's something I want. A bit more sort of panic, but we'll see exactly how I implement it. I think I want better ragdolls for the enemies. Right now they fly like a bit too comically, but I think I also want to have this sort of more spontaneous, realistic behavior with penguins, where they'll stop on the street and maybe act as if they're talking to each other. So right now the civilians will just like wander aimlessly, but I'm gonna have them like stop, talk to each other, and just like in Detective Penguin, maybe they'll go like grab a seat on a bench. Maybe they'll I don't know, go order pizza or something. So there's gonna be like these more realistic simulations going on. Yeah, but I mean, the shit they were able to do in this game is like even more insane than San Andreas, to be honest with you. Like the ragdolls in this game are absolutely insane, especially for the time. It's like, I mean, not even for the time. Like the games today, when you look at the ragdolls, it's Red Dead Redemption 2 will absolutely blow it away, but yeah. Is this a new game or can I play it on Penguinize? So it's going to be available to Penguinize players, but it's also going to be sold as a new game because it is an entirely different experience. No, you don't need to get a new game. Did you win the game jam? No, I didn't win the game jam, but I wasn't expecting myself to win either, to be honest with you guys. Not by a long shot. I mean, the game was like far too janky. Like I said, I think if I had an extra 1 or 2 days, I probably could have become like a runner-up or something, but for me, it was mostly about experimenting. A couple of things I wanted to experiment with the game. So one was the multiplayer, of course. I just like making new multiplayer things and just trying shit out. Secondly was the motorbike stuff. because that's something I wanted to try out in Penguin Heist, and now I'm gonna. And then it was also, I'm working with, to make the terrain and shit, I was working with Microverse, which is the same thing we're using now to make Penguin Spring. So there was a bunch of shit I was testing out there. And it was just mostly a fun little side thing for me. But honestly, I felt good about not winning because, again, like I said, I won the past 3 times I participated. So it's like I don't want to have a streak where it's like every single time I participate, I get like this guaranteed win. While it is fun to win, it's also, I feel kind of shitty because I'm doing this as my full-time job, whereas all these other people are generally like doing it because they want to like get into gaming. Oh shit, the handles are completely wrong end. It was fun. I don't know. I think I had more fun with that than I've had with the ones that I've won. I think that I did enjoy the rat one. There were a lot of you, and it was just awesome. I think it was a nice moment. Wait, generally convertibles. They'll have sort of curved windows. So let's. Wait, I don't get it. Oh. Window. Weird that it won't merge. I just deleted all my videos because I quit stop motion. Hell yeah. Based. Congratulations. Bro, sounds so tired. Not as tired as you. Not as tired as you are of stop motion. Who's with me? That's too curved, man. Hello, Giovanni. Some good news today. Sander Motion's Lego has finally quit stop motion. Isn't that fantastic? Hmm. Okay. I think the convertible is basically done there. Looks fresh, looks cool. Imagine cruising around this with your bros. Would you do it? Would you do it? I would. I mean, look, all of these cars are going to need a little bit of, how would you say, interior design. But in general, they look passable. They look passable, and that's what matters now. I think I'm gonna have that fish come in and like maybe remake the models or something. I don't know. for now, we're looking at sort of I don't know. Okay, the limo thing. I don't know how to. So I, we have
Gupfort
5.
said, "Have you ever played blocks fruits with your life on the line while having a bunch of mangoes in your mouth?" Well, this is called dark mango psychology, and with dark mango psychology, you realize that the mangoes ain't just your normal mangoes, they are dark. He. And when you eat a mango, you realize that the serotonins inside of the mangoes go all the way to your brain. And then when it enters your brain and reaches the membrane, it activates something inside you.
Mm-hmm.
You start to look at people like seeds waiting to get sprouted, seeds waiting to enter your tummy, and when that happens, you realize that you're somewhere, deep somewhere, very deep somewhere.
You know what? That's probably true. Probably true. But I was thinking about the limo though. It's good though. Good story about the mangoes and dark mango psychology. But like with the limos, if I add the limo as like a 5th car now, that means 20% of the cars driving around town are going to be limos, unless I set like some explicit thing where there can like only be one limo driving around at once. I just don't want my friggin' videos to be scuffed because there's a limo driving around. Maybe I could just make it a player-only vehicle for now and then figure out like some spawning logic for each individual car. That makes sense. I am getting tired of Unity. Yeah, that's why you want Division instead. Carl Johnson calling for a revolution, guys. No more unity, no more peace. Time to revolt. Salorb. What do you think about the animated detective at the bottom of the screen? Pretty cool, huh? Wait, how does a limo look? Limousine. Show me the limousine. There's a door there. Straight, long-ass window and door at the back. Alright. Alright. I can deal with that. That's all. I love a limo. New game? Yes. Penguin Springs. Releasing this summer. Just kidding, it's not releasing this summer. Sorry guys if I got your hopes up. I don't want these the seats to be selected. You must add Lambo type car. Yeah, I mean, it's a Lambo type game, Dark Souls style, so I think a Lambo style car makes a lot of sense. What do we think, guys? Lambo style car in Penguin Springs 2020? Rip. Hey, yo, we got that limo. We got that limo style. Where do the cars go on the wheels go on a limo? Same place? Okay. How long is a limo? We got any limousine people out there? How long is a limo? You must add Lamborghini. Lamborghini. I love that pasta shape. The Lamborghini pasta shape. So good. You haven't lived until you've tasted Lamborghini pasta shape. Is one single unit of a window, basically. Shit, it's misaligned. How many cuts did I make? Was it 9? No. 9 too many or too few? 10 cuts. Shit. Probably 8 cuts then. See here. Count the cuts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cuts. And will it line? Hell yeah. I'm a genius. Holy shit. The Penguin project imported on my MacBook, so that means it's probably not long until it's... Oh, is this set to like normal or something? Local. Oh, I think that's the thing, right? So it's supposed to have... Negative X. It's giving limousine. Limousine. Hey, yo, is this the new Lamborghini? I can't wait until they add the Ferrari to Penguin Springs. Okay. I'm just gonna here. Okay. Um. Hmm. You know what? We'll just leave it as this for now. We'll just leave it at this as this for now. I could do more. I could make it more rounded, but you know, who gives a hoot? Important here's a hoot. Who gives a hoot? You know. I'm gonna make Lard dance a bit faster, just because I can, and I have the power. There we go. Now he's dancing quite fast. And I'm gonna just be right back. Go grab a little bite to eat. See you all soon. I keep importing, and then we'll have some new cars to add in. Is it the taxi and the whatnot? All right. Ooh, shit, still importing, huh? All right. How are we doing? You guys enjoying my flexible neck? You know what? I'm just gonna make this limo be window front, window rear. Okay, we'll delete that. Oh, window left. Wait, is it? Just double checking. It's... Yeah, the music's still working. I don't know what's happening. What weapons do you have in the game? Can you add a goofy one like a snowball launcher or a banana as a pistol that only has one shot? My guy, we already have a banana gun and we have snowballs you can throw to knock penguins out. We already have both of those. There's a 160 weapons in the game and banana gun is one of them. I can show it to you later. Yeah, it's kind of satisfying for me when someone makes like a suggestion or like something very obscure, like a banana gun. They're like, "Hey, can you add a banana gun?" And I can actually say, "We already have a banana gun." It's like someone asked me one time if I can add a gun that spawns in like a black hole. I can say, yeah, we already have that. So it's like all these weird shit we've already added to the game. Which is fun. I heard you trying to make GTA 6 before GTA 6. Yeah, that's what's happening here, Blue Wolf. That's crazy. Yeah. Sometimes you have to be crazy. Alright, that's a bit nicer. Yeah, we're oh, looks like the project just imported, so we can add these cars now. Hell yeah. So what we're gonna do now is we are going to just double check I haven't missed. Okay, no. Okay.
Blue Wolfie
so
said, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. Rats made me crazy, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. Rats made me crazy, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. The rats made me crazy, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. The rats made me crazy.
what's the origin of that? Rubber room with rats. From 2002. That's old shit, dude. That's from 2002. First confirmed usage was 1997. 1997. Is it that old? Oh. I'm getting popular nowadays. Says who? Okay, so we copy this one. Taxi. Blue Wolf, you crazy, man. You crazy. And then we need
Blue
to
Wolfie
add,
said, crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room Rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. Rubber room. Rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy. Crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy one. They put me in a rubber room with rats. Rats make me crazy.
Oh, that's quite the tongue twister. It's definitely a fun little phrase to say.
No,
if
I'm
you have
saying
anything
that
else,
they did that to me. They did that to me.
I'm sorry to hear that you're feeling that way. If you need someone to talk to, or if there's something on your mind, I'm here to chat and help out however I can.
You don't understand. They put me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy.
I'm really sorry that you're feeling this way. If there's anything I can do to help, or if you just want to talk about something else, I'm here for you.
No, I'm saying help me out. They put me in a rubber room with rats.
I'm really sorry if you're feeling distressed. If you need support, it's important to reach out to someone you trust.
God damn it, they don't help. What about Sesame? This one's got to be better. Oh.
Hey, hope the week's been alright so far.
Crazy.
Anything on your mind?
I was crazy once. They put me in a rubber room with rats. The rats make me crazy.
That sounds rough, man. Like, seriously rough.
Bye, Miles. Great chat. Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna add the taxi font just onto the actual taxi car. Ah. Oh, yeah, wrong. Join with Game Jam 2025. I already did a Game Jam this year, so I might do one in the winter, but that looks pretty good. Now check this out in game. Oh hell yeah. Taxi. So we have that one. And I think basically we need to do assets, prefabs, and then the convertible also. Hello again, fresh bread. How do you do? Oh, right, yeah, it was, the doors were there, but they were just, different. I am doing good, just working on these, cars. Look at this sexy convertible. And we'll just do the same with the AI vehicle. We'll ignore the limo for now, I think, because it has the different wheels and shit. But I have the model ready if I want to add it later. That's a good taxi. And that's the convertible. I mean, look how sexy that is. No windows. No rear window. There we go. And then we just add this into the AI vehicle. And we'll go around a little bit. We're gonna check if we can start coding for... Right, yeah, because we're thinking about being able to steal the vehicles. I guess we'll have these cars... Wait, is this the one that fish is working on, right? What happened to the sand? Oh, the sand is up there? See, you alive again. Can you kidnap me? I'm your secret sibling? I don't think so, buddy.
This is Mr. Penguin.
Holy shit.
Psy_1001 just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Is that 20 subs now? Why was Unity ending? Because it was importing like 29 gigabytes of data, dude. Are you a penguin in real life? Yes, I am. Nine-month sub. Awesome. Okay. I guess, yeah, we're not... That's not an extra sub. Still need new, fresh blood to get to the 20. Hey there, Val. What's up? Never knew penguins can talk. Crazy. Yeah, we can do more than talk. We can also scream. Sorry, shut up. We can make newt sounds. Many things. What do you think about the new setup, Val? If you're watching on Shorts, that is. Bit cooler, huh?
Louis 1001 said note 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 note.
Will you ever do a face reveal? I was thinking maybe I should do a face reveal now, actually. If we can get some face reveal, if you guys start spamming face reveal in chat, I might consider doing a face reveal actually. I'm not joking. I might actually do a face reveal. We'll see, we'll see. It's only if you guys really want it. That's the only way I'll do it. It seems like Air is the only one who wants the face reveal. Blue Wolf wants face reveal. Okay, it seems like some people are wanting the face reveal. Okay. I already saw your face. You're handsome. Thank you so much, Val. Yeah, I'm not sure you guys really want the face reveal. Do you actually want the face reveal? Maybe I should skip it. I don't know.
Blue Wolf, I said face reveal, 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 face reveal,
I'm not
face
sure.
reveal, face reveal,
Face reveal. Okay, we're getting some more. Are we sure? Did I do the face reveal? Do it for the fellow penguin. I just don't know, guys. I just don't know if I should. It doesn't seem like there's enough people who want to see the face reveal.
Die1001 said, face reveal, 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 face
Okay,
reveal,
guys.
face
I think
reveal,
you're trying
face
to convince
reveal,
me.
face reveal, 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 face reveal,
See here.
face reveal, 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 fact.
Okay, guys. We're gonna do the face reveal.
Bluto Wolftie said, bro, be
Are you guys ready
shame.
for this? This is the official face reveal. I've never done this before. Are you guys hype? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Because it's about to go down. We're about to do the official face reveal. The official true real face reveal. First ever seen. Happening live. Is everyone ready? Face reveal in 3, 2, 1. That's me, guys. That's my face. That's me. And that's no lie. Yep. That's me.
Deposit1 said,
Thank you
okay,
all
thank
for
you.
tuning into this face reveal. So, we'll see if I was shy. I don't know. I didn't know how this was going to go over, but it seems like
So
people are okay
someone
with
said,
how I
join
look,
the
so-
Penguin World Adventure, HTTPS by fishsoft.com, Penguin World.
You made me
Playable in your
disappointed.
browser for free.
That's rude. Can't believe you'd say that. Can't believe it. We want the real you? That was the real me. That was the real me. What are you talking about? That was the real me. Someone's a bit upset they got what they wished for. By the sounds of it. I'll never do a face reveal again. I'm never doing a face reveal again. I can't handle all this body shaming. What's the point? I'm just an object to you guys. And just because my face isn't perfect. What is it? Is it the sunglasses? Is it my beak? Is it my beak? Is it too orange? Are my sunglasses too shiny? Do I not have strong enough arms? What's... This is me. This is my face.
Blue Wolf, he said, "Nay, you crying. Bro is a cute penguin, no Lennox."
Thank you. We need the one behind the screen. The face behind the screen. I don't know. I don't understand. Hello, KS. What's up? You missed the face reveal. It was so hype, dude. It was so hype. Everyone's like, oh, wow, you're the most beautiful face in the world. And I was like, haha, stop it, you guys. You guys, it's just a face. Come on. Why aren't he showing the face? Why is he not showing the face? Why is he not showing the face? Why is he hiding his face behind the penguin? This is kind of creepy. Remember that guy from yesterday who came in and he was like, this is kind of creepy, kind of weird. You're not showing your real face. It's kind of creepy. You working with Unity3D? Yes, I am. Unity3D version 6.1. Bro, don't live in Matrix. Guys, I gotta show you this. Shit! My ride is fucking broken. It's your fault. Just a Salorb clicks. Get over here. I will end your bloodline. Eat these fists of fury. I need a new ride. Here we go. Get off the road! This is dangerous shit! My fucking ride is toast. That's okay. That's alright. This game is called Penguin GTA. It's about penguins stealing cars. I think the LOD might be a bit too aggressive. Well, actually, oh right, it's not too aggressive. It's because the friggin' LOD is dependent on the player position.
Blue Wolf, he said, my legs.
My leg, my leg. My legged. It's nice, actually. Thank you. Feeling lucky, punk. Get driven over. Hey, get over here. Get over here. Let me just, there we go. Go. Oh, shit! Shit! Get off the road! I can't control it! Whoa! Shit! The comments are lagging. You're lagging. I don't know, can I drive this anymore? Okay, it's freaking toast. It's toast. Car's absolutely toast. The tire is going through the car. Absolutely and utterly toast. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna buy a gun and explode this car. I can't. I forgot an SMG or something. No, there's not going to be a story. It's all about life simulation, so it's like jobs and crime. My tires! Look, the tires are all stretched out. Oh my god. Look at this. Are there guns involved? No. No guns in the game. This game is absolutely gun-free, guys. There are no guns, no nothing. It's completely child-friendly.
Blue Wolf Tie said, call 911. What's your emergency? Me. Yeah, there is a guy in Twitch torturing Penguin.
Yeah. Get over here so I can beat you up. Hey, oh no, there's some roadkill. Time for dinner. Let's get it cooking. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. I wouldn't eat a penguin. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out a way. There are a min or two lag. Well, maybe you need to refresh your stream, buddy. Is it the same case for everyone that their comments are lagging? I just sent a test. No. It's your stream, buddy. It's your stream. Refresh your stream, buddy. Skill issue. Absolute and utter skill issue. Why the car sound like you're blowing bubbles in a drink? I don't know. It's like a shitty car sound, I guess. You mean this one? It's like a go-kart engine, so it's not that fancy. Okay, so I need to figure out a way that if you're driving... that it... because it's right now it's getting the local player. Are you getting this time live? I don't know what that means. Okay, right, so we need to return, because right now we're getting the player position, but we need to get, like, the active player position, which would be either in a car or, I mean, I guess if the player isn't... If the player is not active... No, I think we'll have to figure out. So in the Penguin controller class, Penguin controller. Hello, KS Dakshina. The hell you added 2 twin towers for? It's only 1 twin tower. This is 1 twin tower. But it's because I have this helicopter here, you see. Which, of course, when you have 2 big-ass towers and you have, like, something you can fly with, I figured, you know, you needed, of course, some good place to land on. What were you thinking? I was gonna add a helicopter pad up on top here. Wait, were you talking about, like, crashing into it, like 9/11 style? That's preposterous. That's absurd. I can't believe you'd even suggest that. That's insane. There's definitely a lag, because my internet is right. It's a problem from your end. So I am not disturbing while coding or debugging. No, it's on your end. It's a skill issue. The moment I send a message, it arrives instantly, dude. You're absolutely lying here. The problem is absolutely and definitively on your end. So yeah, we're gonna add a jet in the game. There's gonna be planes, yeah. Anyway. I think local player, right? So we can have a get public void get Sigma. Oh my god, Bro Y is here. What do you think about the layout? It's pretty juicy, right? Are you on shorts now? No delay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do with those planes? Fly them and do, like, tricks, I hope? I don't want to have to remove the 2 towers, guys. Don't make me remove the 2 towers. Do you guys think I should do, like, for how many years? I started yesterday on this game. Yeah. They removed the 2 towers once already, didn't go so well. Yeah, I heard. No, like since you started GameDev? Oh, that was 2 days ago. 2 days ago, yeah. I watched this video on YouTube, how to make game, yeah. It was really good. The position of the player as used by LOD systems. Respect. Considers player the player is driving or not. If what's your thought on Unity forcing newly created projects to only use the cloud? It's whatever. It doesn't really bother me. I mean, every single company is moving towards that direction. I think fighting against it is a losing battle, so it's whatever. I always make my projects in the cloud anyway, dude. Like if you're not using their cloud features to make your project in the first place, I don't know what you're doing. But on principle, I can see how people could be against that. 4th of July, it's coming, boys. What you gonna do? Nothing. I don't celebrate 4th of July because I'm not American. I don't know if I don't think it's driving is not a thing. We can do a I'll get drunk. All right. Is in vehicle. Please make this VR compatible. Perhaps I will. No, I won't. What's coming 4th of July? So on 4th of July, that's the day of I think it was the discovery of the hamburger, right? If I'm not mistaken. So the day they discovered the hamburger was also happened to be the same day that they founded the country of America, because of course the hamburger was what spun the nation into greatness. I'm not that smart, but good luck on your programming today. Thank you, Sasquatch. I didn't know Bigfoot was real, but apparently he's real and he's in my comments. That's correct. Okay. Game release on 4th. Yeah, so I started learning GameDev yesterday, and then I started working on the game today, and then tomorrow the game's done and releasing. That's, I mean, I usually, yeah, that's how I do my things. Okay, get player log position. So we need to access this shit. We'll do this. Actually, we'll set it private. And then we'll do like assign vehicle. Public
Blue
void.
Wolf, Ty
Fine.
said, Independence Day, known colloquially as the 4th of July, is a federal holiday in the United States, which commemorates the ratification of the Declaration of Independence by the Second Continental Congress on July 4th, 1776, establishing the United States of America.
Hey, yo, look, guys, we got ourselves a yapper over here. That looks fun. Have the script already preloaded to click on. I thought people did it manually letter by letter. I mean, it's basically letter by letter. I mean, it's auto-completing words for you. But I mean, it's basically letter by letter. I mean, $10 in this game will be worth it. Yeah, it's not releasing tomorrow though, obviously, guys. Not releasing tomorrow. How about 9th of September? You mean 11th? Yeah, community note. We just got community noted, guys. Actually, the 4th of July was the establishing of the United States of America. Your head twitching? Yeah, it's just how I yeah, that's just my head, you know. I just twitch. Chronic twitcher. That's why I'm streaming on Twitch. Maybe that's why I'm streaming on Twitch. All right, we're gonna just do this. Why blue what? Comments get read out aloud. No, that's text to speech. So it's available if you're watching me on Twitch. You have access to text to speech feature and stuff. It's because also like right now, Twitch are the only people who can actually, you know, support my streams by like subscribing or donating bits. On YouTube, there's no way to support me financially, so I felt it makes sense to give Twitch all these features. When they're the ones who are actually like, yeah, financially supporting what I'm doing. A coder is streaming, yes. Yeah, what's up, V Gaming? Player, if player dot is controller, right, okay. And then we can do if player dot set vehicle, or was it set? Is that what it did? That vehicle transform, is that one not? Assigned vehicle, okay. Yeah, it's C#. I'll switch to Twitch and then to follow. Hell yeah. I welcome you with open arms. Twitch users, I love you, Twitch users. What are you coding for? A game. Yeah, a game. I'm making a Penguin GTA game. So right now I'm working on this LOD system. If not player... Right, okay. And then we just do... player equals local player dot So you don't love YouTube users? I do love my YouTube users as well. I love all my children equally. No, but YouTube Short has been treating me really well though. Like, I get way more viewers on YouTube Shorts, and I do appreciate it. There's just something about the Twitch viewers. It's like, because it's, I don't know. I just like the Twitch platform, I guess. I don't know. Oh yeah, awesome. Thanks for liking and subscribing, dude. Appreciate it. It's not gonna be free. It's $10, but it's gonna be on Steam. But it's not available right now, so this is my full-time job, so I cannot afford Twitch usually has low latency, but I mean YouTube shouldn't be lagging either. It's definitely some issue on your end. It might be that you have it set up on YouTube to not do low latency streaming, but Twitch will let you have low latency streaming as an option, in which case you shouldn't experience any delay.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really
Hey, what's up, guys?
GameDev_ has learned to dance.
Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Okay, shit. So we have I guess player would not be a transform. It would be a penguin controller. And then that would be there. And we can just do that. There we go. Let's give this a try. Yeah, nice to see the whole screen for sure, dude. Okay. We'll start it up. Yeah, we're working on a game, Loyal Threat. It's like Penguin GTA, basically. And that goes for you, Zukoto-san, as well. Yeah, there's gonna be jobs in this game. Oh no, my car, it broke. Please tell system config. Not quite sure I understand the question. Sir, I need your help. My car is broken. My car is broke. Help. Someone, help. I'm taking my time, but I'm also trying to work as fast as I can, right? I'm not trying to work slowly. But we added 2 more cars today. and improve the LOD system, but there's still more stuff we're gonna do now. So I want to start working in the ability to steal cars from NPCs. So right now, you'll see that the cars do drive, and basically the way the system works, and I can show this, quite interesting. So I'm using basically the player position as a way to see like how fine-grained the simulation of the car should be. So the further away it gets, the slower the rate of updating its position becomes. So when the car gets further away from the player, it starts slowing down the simulation. So you see how like the car is moving kind of, I don't know, let's see if we can get to like a higher spot, maybe see it better. But look at that car. So when it gets further away, it gets laggier, because that means that maybe you grab them using the grab mechanic and pull them out. Yeah, so the big issue is not necessarily, so like I can just make like a ray cast, just see like planes are going to be in the game. Yeah, planes are going to be in the game. Right now there's helicopter, I can show that to you. But the idea is, you know, when you stand in front of them, the car slows down, just like GTA, where it's like, you know, okay, you're blocking my path, I'm gonna not drive. But yeah, there's these nice helicopters. And then when you block the car, I don't know how you'd get them out. Maybe you'd shoot them or whatever, grab them. But the thing is that the car that the NPCs are driving is not simulating as much shit as this one is. Like this one's simulating everything from like the soft body physics and all of it. The NPC cars aren't doing that up until the point where they're actually like close to the player. So I have to figure out a way to like switch between those modes. Why is it ESDF instead of WASD? It's because of the keyboard I'm using. I'm using this keyboard right there, and because you're holding, I haven't implemented the law system yet, but I'm gonna do that. The issue is that when you're holding here, you're supposed to hold it as if you're touch typing. So pinky goes here, and then you'd have the index finger on the F, right? When you're using WASD, the index finger is on the D. So when I'm using this, I just remap to ESDF, and then I use backspace instead of space for like jumping and shit. That's how I play my game.
Blue Wolf Tie said plans with 2 towers, bad choice, bud.
Planes with two towers, yeah. Well, this keyboard, it's called Kinesis Advantage 2. It's a ergonomic keyboard. It's not really any more complex than a normal keyboard. The only thing they've done is on a conventional keyboard, these sort of keys are in strange places. To reach the enter key and to reach the backspace key, you have to like stretch your pinky, because they're like over here, right? So you're stretching your pinky to access 2 of the most commonly used keys, enter and backspace. For this keyboard, they've just moved them down, so now you're accessing them with your thumb instead, right? That's the difference. And on top of that, it's a curved one, so it's like curved to fit your hands a bit more natural, so you're not stretching your fingers out as much. You basically don't have to move your hands when you're using it, and it's super comfortable to use once you're actually used to it. So I like it a lot. But it took me about like a month to get used to it, honestly. Like 2 weeks and I was able to start typing on it. but a month until I was back up to any sort of reasonable speed. And now I'd honestly say I'm probably faster using this than a conventional keyboard. But
Nissim
speed
Devorvar
is
said,
never about it.
could you please simulate 911?
Could you please simulate 911, as in 9/11? I'm not so sure. I'm gonna simulate that. But you wish. Okay, so we're gonna start replacing the AI vehicles. So we'll make a separate one because they have this advanced AI vehicle. What's your word per minute typing speed? I don't know what my word per minute. I don't know, isn't there a typing monkey or something? Monkey type? Shit. Okay, refresh. I want to try again. It's worse. I don't know. I don't type so much text. I think that's probably the problem. I'm always coding. I think if I was typing more text, I'd probably get better speeds. If you add grenades, will it explode if you hold it for too long? I might add grenade cooking, because I was thinking about making NPCs react more realistically to the threat of, like, explosions and danger, so they'd, like, throw themselves away. Because I was watching, you know, like GTA gameplay, and you throw a grenade, and the NPCs will actually, like, throw themselves on the ground away from the grenade if you toss one, or they, like, run away. And I think I want to have a bit more self-preservation AI coded into the game. So we'll see. But yeah, I don't know. I wish I was faster on the typing, but again, it's, I don't write that much text these days. I just code. Okay, so I think if we just copy this, and then we'll take one of the normal vehicles, prefabs, vehicles new, and we'll just use this one as the testing one. You should make a collaboration with Danny. I don't know. I'm not like a content creator. I just stream while I work, and otherwise I'm a full-time dev. I think Danny's more in it for the video creation as opposed to the actual game development, from what I've seen. I just don't, you know. Doesn't interest me to make like videos in that sense. I like streaming though. It's fun. Okay, so we'll call this convertible AI vehicle, and this is going to be our sort of testing vehicle for the AI. So it has all this shit. It doesn't need the nav mesh cut. Will it be unique vehicles like maybe a Mustang or a monster truck? Yeah, I mean there are like right now, these are the sort of vehicles I've added thus far. And this has just been in 2 days I've added these, so it's 5 different vehicles. You have the convertible, you have the beach buggy, pickup truck, sedan, and taxi. These are just some testing vehicles I've added, but there's gonna be more shit. Way more shit. I want to have probably like at least 20 vehicles or something. Have you ever tried Godot engine? No, I have not. Did I make like a require component type of collider? I don't think we need to require a collider. Well, I don't know. It's like I would try it, but I'm making games as like a full-time job, so I just don't have the time to tinker about and lull about with like new game engines and shit. I just have to make shit. Oh, you look like a pink one. You look like a pink one, Alex Vorster. The car assets. So, I mean, the cars here, I made these cars. I've been modeling them today. Like, these are not car assets. I made these cars in Blender. This is a limo. But, like, I've been modeling these cars. From scratch. Make your own game on Roblox. Hell nah, dude. Hell nah. Hell nah. Unreal Engine 5 possible, or is that only for big studios like Rockstar? I don't even know if Rockstar is using Unreal Engine 5. I don't think so. Aren't they using an in-house engine? Yeah, they're using their own engine. They're not using Unreal. I mean, you can use Unreal if you want to, but me personally, I don't. I just like Unity. I've always used Unity. I've been using Unity since like 2013 or something, so a long time I've been using Unity. New Slorb clips. Okay, I'm gonna watch it on my phone though. I don't think it's up. Refresh a bit. Yeah, I'm refreshing. Wait, did you get another follower? First ever seen. Is everyone ready? You in 3. What was your reaction to the whole Unity runtime fee debacle when it happened? Literally did not give a shit. I mean, they walked it back, but even back then I just didn't care. Because the thing is, look, the fees only kick in when you're already making money. All these friggin' indie devs who had such strong reactions to it weren't even the ones who were making any games that were selling in the first place. If you were making enough money to have to start paying the fees, it's like, dude, the fees are the least of your problem. I think it's such a non-issue, and I think a big issue with like internet reactionary culture is that they hear something and they have such like, I don't know what it is. It's like they can't put it into perspective somehow. Like with the whole Switch 2 thing, like, oh, they can shut off your, they can remove your access to your console. That's been the case since the Xbox 360. If you hacked your console, they'd ban you from Xbox Live permanently on the console. Like, that shit's been around since forever. And they're acting as if it's something new, and it's the same thing with like a company who's making a game engine that's like the only reason you're even able to make games in the first place is now asking you to pay money for using it, and people are like, what? That's insane. How could they charge money for a product I'm using? It's like, that's not an insane ask. I think if anything, they're charging way too little. The Unity licensing fees are extremely generous, considering the fact that you would not be making games in the first place if it wasn't for the engine. And I mean, Unreal's charging a percentage fee. Of course, they're not charging it if you're posting on freaking Epic, but it's like you're probably losing out on more money than you're gaining from the percentage being removed. When Steam's the alternative, right? Again, I could go on a rant about this, but I'm not gonna go further into it. But it's like people get panicked, they get reactionary, they just run with whatever the sort of leading story is, and then they forget about it in a while, or they've already made up their mind. So any sort of facts they're presented with won't help them change that mindset. Okay. I guess we should, because we can assume basically that a collider will only ever get turned on and never off again. Once it's been turned on, it won't get turned off again. So we could store the colliders, but we can also store an array of whether or not a collider has been turned on. So when we turn them back on, we only turn on the ones that have been turned on. And we'll cache that the moment we disable them. We'll see, is this collider on? If so, okay, yeah, we can do that. Private bool enabled colliders. And then we can say enable colliders equals cols dot select and to array. And then we have the colliders here. I got one random follower. Wow. Yeah, was it the 6th follower there? Or was it another one? Are you up to 7 now? Are you ever afraid that you're going to leak some private information in that code on stream? I'm not dealing with any private information really in my code base, so there's nothing that could get leaked. Like, you know, specifics regarding like implementations of vehicles or weapons or whatever, if that shit gets leaked, it just doesn't matter to me if people like are actually paying attention. I think the only thing that I could leak would be like my the key for the multiplayer servers that I'm running, like the private key I'm using for that. But again, I could generate a new private key, and it's like, if that were to get leaked, that wouldn't be the end of the world. It would just be like, oh, the servers have to get turned off. But again, you'd have to be a freaking... It's like such a pointless attack vector. There's nothing you would gain from attacking the servers in that way. Because it's just relay servers. Yeah, I don't know. It's a pointless attack vector that I don't think anyone's going to exploit. If that's the only thing I could imagine could possibly get leaked. That would be sort of detrimental, but anything else, it's just nothing that matters.
This is Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Zukuta-san20 has learned to dance.
Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. This looks different. Yeah, it does. Doesn't it? Okay. So I mean, the new LOD. If the new LOD is less than 2, right, we need to maintain a state. So private bool pulling colliders. He's from Slorp Clips. No, Zukoto-san was Zukuto-san was here from Shorts. I remember seeing his name out loud earlier. But like, is it random people that are liking your videos? On Slorp Clips, it's a bunch of people, like, it's basically all randoms liking your videos, right? That's so weird, dude. You dirty dog, Mayo, you dirty dog. You want to see the penguin strippers? You dirty dog. I'll take that as confident no. Hey, I'm not saying no, but I'm saying you are a dirty dog. That's what I'm saying. You know, look, I'm open to the idea. If it turns out that the overwhelming majority of people want scantily clad penguins sliding up and down a pole, sliding up and down a greasy pole, then hey, maybe that's what people need, and I'll give them that, you know? Hey, I appreciate it, Sukutu-san. Ah, right. Okay, we can just take this out here. Oops. So this would cache the current states of the colliders. Are you adding killer whales in the water? There are sharks in the water. I had killer whales on another level in my game. But in this game, there's going to be sharks. And they will gobble you up, eat you whole. And they'll make your penguin go. Right, okay, so I think this should cache, essentially, the colliders. So we should be turning them on and off in a reasonable manner. And then I think we're running this in update, right? Ooh, for which we can say we can have a private reference, private vehicle entity, which we access at start. Vehicle entity equals, well, we can do that actually here. Vehicle entity equals there, and then if vehicle entity dot is being driven. I don't know how I check that. Yeah, poses, okay. We do simulate AI. Oh. And then if it's not being driven, I guess we'd set the LOD to be and then we can say int because 3 would be the highest LOD, right? Yeah. Int override LOD equals 1. If override LOD. Okay, wait. We can do this. Int new LOD equals if new LOD doesn't equal 1. there, and then we can just do update LOD with a -1 or a 3. Set highest LOD. Okay. So if it's being driven, and then we need a reference, I guess, to the I mean, we could just try to like hop in the car. We'll just hop into the car. And if we, I mean, we could assume that the driven vehicle. So we could do traffic manager dot. It's multiplayer. Yeah, it is multiplayer. Robbing other players. I don't know, but you'll be able to like drop cash and money, I guess. But I don't think I'm gonna implement like specific systems for like robbing players, because I think that's generally something that can be like quite abused. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't gotten into the sort of details of every single system yet. I'm leaving it quite open. How big will the map be? Well, the map you're seeing there is just a testing level. There's an actual level being worked on by my coworker. So it's just me and him making the game. But it's going to be significantly larger. Yeah, I think it's unregistered vehicle, right? Okay, and I think that should allow us to basically steal car. We're gonna try to Chimera NPCs for bank heist. I don't think so, no, because I don't know if you know, we're only 2 people working on this, so we have to sort of focus on what we can do. Maybe some point, maybe possibly down the road, that we could possibly have something like that, but I strongly doubt it. It's like the scope of the game, the focus and scope of the game is basically for us to create this life simulation where you can choose a life of crime or you can choose a civilian life. And And the sort of goal as a player is to just earn money in order to make a living. And you make a living because you want to own an apartment, you want to buy a car, you want to buy clothes. And when you have an apartment, well, you have to pay rent every other week. And it's like these sort of things. So it's like a life simulator, but in this open world scenario. And there's like different job careers. So you could be like a delivery driver, you could be a fisher, you could be a singer, you could be like a pizza baker, whatever. There's like all these different career paths you can choose from. Or if you don't like that, you could be like selling cars, robbing gas stations, robbing banks. And it's sort of open-ended like that. And it allows for like this emergent gameplay between other players. But it's also like a GTA style world that you can just roam in and have fun in. And sort of create your own story as you go from rags to riches. I'm just gonna restart Unity. There's always something leaking the profiler, I think. But yeah, I have to be like realistic because I want to get it out in early access in this year. Yeah, there's going to be the selling and making of substances. So like making drugs and selling drugs. My focus right now is getting the sort of world simulation up and running. So ensuring that there's, you know, cars driving around, cars that you can steal, civilians walking around, and they react to like your behavior. And then after that, the focus is going to be like ownership of things. So whether that's buying and owning a car, buying and owning weapons, buying and owning an apartment, that's going to be the second step. After that, that's when I can start thinking about like, okay, jobs, police, stealing shit, right? So right now we're building the simulation, the world, the sort of the foundation that the entire gameplay rests upon, and then from that we'll work on the systems that sort of hook you into the world, and then all the extra systems beyond that after all of that. So like hooking into the world means like how you integrate by like owning things, buying things, managing properties. What type of city? It's going to be sort of modern, it's going to be sort of beachy, there's going to be like a bit of jungle and shit, but this is just a testing level. This is not going to be final, it's not going to look like this. I'm just making this so I have like a city to walk around in and drive around in and and look at, basically. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have the ability to be a cop, especially not at release, because I want to laser focus on the smaller things, right? So have maybe 3-4 different unique careers, have the ability to steal shit, and have the ability to like own stuff. That's and making drugs and stealing stuff is like the criminal career that I'm thinking. And then typical job careers would be like, yeah, delivery driver, fisher, singer. I want to have stuff like that. What's the name of this asset? Which asset? Mr. Pengu. His name's not spelled Pengu, it's spelled Pingu. E-I-N-G-U. Pingu. I'm doing well. Hello, AN25A. Okay, so this is gonna for city build. Well, the city I modeled myself. The only thing I'm using an asset for is the roads. But all the houses are all... I made it in Blender. Textured, everything. So all these houses are custom made.
3001 said, if we really want to make it more true to life, I guess we'd have to add prostitution into the game.
Ah, nice. Welcome, Kiri. The game's on Steam, right? What price range are you aiming for? So this game is going to be for $10. Penguin Ice is out right now on Steam, and it goes for $15. It is Penguin GTA, that's what it is, so... Yeah, I don't know why everyone wants, like, strippers and prostitutes and stuff. It's penguins, guys. You guys don't seriously get turned on by penguins, do you? Or? Okay, yeah, so... This car is obviously not moving. Let's see here. Update LOD is out of range. How many years have you been developing this game? I started this game a few months ago. Oh, okay. If new LOD equals -1. Okay. Yeah. Incorrect equality comparison. Vote restart. Yippee. Okay. Are the cars driving around now? Yes, they are. They just make a lot of noise. Let's see here. What is happening? I think there's like oh right, yeah, because they're being spawned in not through the network runner. So we need to go into traffic manager. Yield, return, new, wait until the found. So then we can just do that, found runner, and then I think I have the get runner. And then do a private here, private networking. the right network runner. And then instead of instantiate, we do netrunner.spawn. On your rest days, what game do you play? I barely play any games. I have been playing recently, though. I have been playing a lot of Mario Kart, which actually has been helpful for like inspiring me to work on this game. Oh, right. Okay, it's not a game object. Mario Kart World is freaking based, guys. Highly recommend it. But I play a lot of the Souls games, so like Dark Souls, Sekiro, Elden Ring, like those. I had a stint of World of Warcraft this winter, played a lot of that. I used to play a lot of Arma 2 and 3, and like strategy games I kind of like, and sort of simulator games, so like Roller Coaster Tycoon, Zoo Tycoon, and Civilization. Played a bit of Dwarf Fortress ages ago. But yeah, I mean, the more I work on games, the less I want to play them. As sad as that is, because it feels like, especially like when the difference is when you're self-employed and all the work you do is for yourself. Anytime you spend playing games recreationally, like looking at it black and white, is time you could have spent working on your own game. And I'm just so okay with working on my own game that I just don't end up playing games recreationally. Yeah. It's not that I don't enjoy them, it's just I just don't give myself the time to. But I think coming out of this game, I will want to start playing a bit more games again. I do enjoy it. So this game that I'm working on now, it all started actually when I was playing a game called Human Fall Flat. Even though it was nowhere near like some sort of epiphany. It wasn't like a game that I even think is like a very good game. It was just like, holy shit. Because I just really don't think it's that good of a game, Human Fall Flat. Like, it's okay. It's a fun puzzle, platformer, whatever. These cars are absolutely destroyed, dude. Look at them. They just completely wrecked themselves. But yeah, Human Fall Flat, dude. I saw that and I was like, oh shit, you can like make games with these sort of physics-based characters, and I was like, okay, I want to do that. And then I saw, it was one video I saw. I don't even know if there was one game I saw on Unity3D where it was a guy who made... I don't even know what the name was. I just saw a GIF of it, and I was like, I'm gonna make that game, but with penguins, and it's gonna be physics-based. I want to find it now, but I forget. It was like a tactical shooter or something. Tactical espionage or something. Max Payne meets Tony Hawk. No? Did you ever have a night where you dream of a game idea and just run out to the computer to try it? I don't know. Not. I used to, maybe before I'd have like an idea, and not in the middle of the night. I wouldn't do it like that, I don't think. I think this is the one. Yeah, this is the one. This is the guy. Look, so he made this. This is the GIF. Not this one specifically, but it was like... This game never released, but I just saw like the capsules walking around. And it inspired me to make Penguin Ice, basically. I saw this and I sent this to... Yeah, I mean, 6 years ago, lines up with the release of Penguin Ice. Oh, it was this guy. Max Payne meets Tony Hawk. Yeah, I saw this. Tactical espionage operation. So I saw this and I was like, shit, this is the game I want to make. You see, it's like a capsule walking around, and it's like these, like a tactical heist shooter or whatever, you know, and I was like, wouldn't it be amazing if this was like physics-based, like Human Fall Flat? Because I mean, this character controller here is kind of physics-based too. But this is literally what spawned Penguin Ice. This guy's post, which is kind of hilarious that this guy never finished this game, but I just went for it. It's literally like 78 upvotes. It's like literally no one's even seen this, I guess. Yeah, well, no one knows of that game because it didn't even release. It was just a guy posting about it on a Unity forum on Reddit. Like, no one has any idea. Okay, let's see if we can find... So that car spawns, but then it teleports back underground. Okay. I think we need to set like on before spawned. I see Twin Towers. Yeah. That's strange. Why is it teleporting away? Like, it spawns in the right position, but then it moves away. I don't think I have, like, like, the vehicle state just contains the left, right. Hello, I don't know. What's up? Yeah, it's just taking input data. Send input. Map looks cool. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I don't know why it's spawning there. Like, you can see, we skip in. They're all spawning, like, in there. Do you ever forget certain codes, or do you have this dictionary somewhere to refresh the memory? I mean, you'll have to Google sometimes. I'm using Unity3D, but in general, I mean, it's like learning a language, basically. I mean, you just remember shit. Look at all these cars. When you have a coding problem, do you have a friend you can Discord or just solve it yourself? I generally will solve it myself. There are occasions where I will turn on ChatGPT and ask. No shame in that, but in general, I think it's good to try to solve things yourself if you can. If I'm trying to implement a new system, I will try to like Google and search up what other people have done before. So like the traffic system, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I look at what have other people done for traffic systems, and then I go from there. Now, I don't know why the cars are all spawning in the same position. Like, we're doing runner spawn, and we're saying, hey, you're supposed to be in this position, but look, like here. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of... I do that with Blender. Yeah, with Blender, you gotta do it. You gotta look up how other people do things. Like, if you're gonna make a pipe bend, for example, like make a pipe bend, I don't know, 90 degrees, just look up how to do it, because there are an infinite amount of shortcuts. And there, it's just, you know, no need to reinvent the wheel there, dude. I don't know, maybe we'll just do this. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything, but worth a shot. Have you tested ChatGPT on coding? Yeah, I have. The problem with ChatGPT, and there are a few, is that if you make your entire code using ChatGPT, you generally won't get that good of an understanding of what the code is doing. Dude, just teleporting here. This literally makes no sense. Why there are 20 cars stacked? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Aaron. it's better to learn the concept. Like if you're having ChatGPT, if you have ChatGPT write stuff you already know and understand very well, that's probably fine. But again, it's also a lot of programming is like muscle memory, and it's not just muscle memory, but it's like brain memory. And the more you use AI, the weaker those links get. And that's been proven in recent studies, specifically where when you're using AI, they can literally see how your brain like shuts off completely in certain regions. And it's basically just weakening the links of your neurons. You're just willingly doing that, which we don't know what the long-term impact of that's going to be. And me personally, I'm trying to just be wary of it. I don't want to engage in something like that if it might be completely detrimental and stunt my development or growth as a developer. But I'm not sure why these cars are being teleported to this specific position. Like, I think it's polling input even if you're not driving or something. Is that the issue? No, has input authority, which you wouldn't have. Not over these cars. Is local player object. Yeah, you don't have input authority here, so. No, you wouldn't, you can send screenshots to an AI. You wouldn't necessarily stream your screen. But I guess you could, but I think it's better. The better questions to ask to an AI are the direct ones. Direct questions that can be answered in a general way. So if you give it too open-ended of a question, it will spiral out and do all kinds of weird shit. The more specific you are, the more it's going to be helpful for you. But don't get too specific, because generally it gets lost in the details. So there's like a sweet spot where it will give you valuable answers. And yeah, I think approaches to problems completely valid. Look at like high-level approaches. I like saying, I'm trying to approach this thing. What are the sort of realms of knowledge or areas of knowledge that I need to acquire to be able to work to solve this issue? So let's say with traffic, I would ask it, and it would say, okay, first you need to understand graphs, then you need to understand directed graphs, then you need to understand the flow of traffic, and all these different things, and maybe like splines or whatever. All these things, it's telling me these are the things you need to understand, and it's at my own pace that I will understand those things, as opposed to having the AI do everything for me. Because when it comes to implementing more advanced features, the AI will get lost and it won't help you all the way. And at that point, you're gonna have to learn all that shit anyway. So I think, you know, you can hack your way forward. You can have an AI write your entire project, but you're making it harder on yourself, and you're also not gaining any knowledge on the way. And for me, I take pride in knowing stuff. I don't want to trade all that knowledge for like short-term productivity gains. I don't know. I like knowing what I'm doing. But speaking of knowing what I'm doing, I have no idea why these prefabs are spawning in. But it's like 160. I don't know if we can open up the prefab. Is it also in? Yeah, it's moving. You can see here 164 minus 13, 167, and this is moved to that exact position. So even when it spawns, it still spawns into its original prefab position. Now, isn't that strange? I guess it would be if it's using the area of interest. How long is the development of your game? Depends. Bro, give me a Robux. Alex, you owe me 1,000 Robux, so you keep your trap shut until you pay up. 1,000 Robux sent directly to my bank account right now, Alex. Just slurp clips. Interested in AI development. I did my master's thesis in generative AI in the music space. But that was like right when ChatGPT 3 was released, I think. It was released like halfway through my thesis. So I was like right on the precipice on that sort of right on the precipice of the whole AI thing. That's when I was doing my AI thesis. So that was kind of interesting. It was like a wildly new, like the generative images at that time, like barely recognizable as anything. But now it's like wildly different. Up, and it gets teleported to 0. See? That's strange. The cars get teleported back to like their default position. How hard was it? Did you have all-nighters? No all-nighters. I don't think you need all-nighters if you're... It was quite simple. Like if you're working, treat it as a job, work every day, show up, research, write. That's all you need to do. It's the same with homework in school. Just, you know, take it seriously. Spread it out. There's the retention graph, knowledge retention graph. I mean, I've shown this one many times, but it's like, when you're like learning things, you have to consider the fact that if you hear, like if you're learning a language, you're trying to remember the words, right? The first time you learn a word, you know it, right? You know it, you can repeat it on the spot. Give it a day, and most people have basically forgotten the word. But that's when you learn it again, and then you wait a bit longer, and then you learn again, and you wait a bit longer, and then you learn again, and you wait a bit longer, and you just, that's how you build memory, right? Repetition spaced across a long time, and that's the same thing with like working on a text. the first draft, the first time you try it, it's going to be shit. It's not going to work. And then you do like draft after draft after draft, and you keep rewriting sections. You come back, you go over. Like it's iteration. And that goes for everything, whether you're working on a game or you're working on homework, you're learning a language, you're learning how to cook. Iteration, over and over, repetition, and mindful repetition. So not just like showing up and clocking out, like clock in, clock out. It's more like show up, be mindful, be attentive, pay attention. Ah, network transfer and pH. Is that the one? Oh, not that component. I spent all my time in my childhood using GameMaker 8. I haven't used it more than a decade. I still remember its API. Yeah, exactly. And that's because you have been spending time repeatedly using something, and that's how you retain the knowledge, right? Because retention is like riding a bike. You show up and you do something repeatedly, and you're building these neural pathways that just get strengthened every time you repeat it. Favorite coding language? I don't know. I have a sweet spot for Java. I liked coding in C++ when I did it in Uni, but I think C# is the one I use the most, and I just quite enjoy it. I don't know. There's something about the structure of it that I like. But again, it's like I'm using Unity C#, which is not the same as corporate or enterprise C#. Trial and error. Well, it's, you know, it's not just trial and error, but it's trial, right? I think that's the most important part. It's not, failure is a part of trial. But I would say that the most important thing is trial. Trial, trial, trial. You're a goat, bro? I like that. Meh. I'm a penguin, actually, not a goat. Are the things you add on your game free, or are you paying the platform? Generally, I try to stick to free things as much as possible. I don't enjoy shoveling out a bunch of money, but there are cases where I do. So for example, like with the cars, this asset for like, okay, this looks ridiculous, but the asset for like the car falling apart and the car driving, I bought that asset, but I don't buy car models. I make my own car models from scratch. Every single model you see in this world is handmade, made from scratch in Blender. Textures are all free. We don't buy any textures. We gather like open source textures or commercially free textures. The terrain generation asset is something I bought, but still it's handmade terrain. I don't buy like a terrain area. This is hand placed, hand ordered. All the code is written by me, multiplayer code. I'll pay for the relay servers, but the actual multiplayer code is all written by me. I try to just, you know, if you have to be smart about it. Like you don't want to have that much pride where you're making literally every single piece of code yourself just because you can, but if you're going to ship a game, you have to start thinking about like, okay, what do I gain by doing this myself as opposed to splurging out money for it? And for me, I think making models and stuff myself, what do I stand to gain? Well, I stand to gain my own art style, my own look and feel. I have full control over how the models look. And I can make any model in any style I want, one that's going to fit the game. I don't have to like scourge around the marketplace and hope that I find something that fits my art style. So that's a bonus. And like coding multiplayer stuff, obviously that's good because I can add more multiplayer stuff when I need it. Terrain stuff, I don't know. I don't think I'd gain much making my own terrain solutions because again, I need kind of simple terrain, but I need something that works and is performant, and that stuff's already out there on the marketplace, so I might as well pay for an asset that does that. So yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of different things that you need to sort of pay attention to. Yeah, it's C#. And it is Unity C#. Okay, it's gonna be loud now, so... Actually, I'm gonna just restart. Lore of the game? Well, it's a world of penguins, right? So... it's basically, you know, short form explained. It's penguins are the only creatures that live in the world. There's an ancient race called the Pongonians that supposedly may or may not have created the penguins. That's the sort of large scope lore, and then there's a bunch of factions and stuff. But the game I'm making, I don't think they're being very nice here. I think they're all spawning over here. Holy shit, dude. I think we'll try this. Do you create a team if the game you want to make will be bigger and have many details like that? Just 2 people. I don't want to... So the problem is, and I think a lot of people don't know that this is the case. Problem is that the moment you start upscaling a team, you add overhead. You should stream Bejeweled instead. Oh yeah, dude, Bejeweled. Yeah, hell yeah, I love Bejeweled. Literally never played Bejeweled in my life, dude. No, but it's again, it's sort of when it comes to like teams and stuff. The more people you add, the reality of things is that if you're 2 people, you have 1 connection, right? It's you and the other person. That's 1. If you add another person, this now becomes more than double the amount of communication required to maintain the team on the same foothold. And you add another person, and the communication is growing even further. Like every single person talks to every single person, and then eventually someone has to become a manager, and it just spirals absolutely and utterly out of control, right? So you want to be careful about adding people to a team. Be very careful about that. So if, you know, when you're outsourcing stuff, sure, it's only you and the guy you're outsourcing who's communicating, but you also have to keep tabs on them, and then you have to like give feedback and ensure that they're staying consistent with your art style or your like coding style or audio visual style. Like all of that has to be consistent, and it becomes a mess. And that's why like 2 or 3 people on the same wavelength working as a team can achieve way more, way faster than a team of like 5 being like managed. If that makes any sense. I'm just gonna double check to see here. I mean, it's logging the right position.
Samuel said, I arrived in people's home. It's much cozier here than in the plane.
Yeah, var is same thing. I mean, it's still typed, right? But it's just less verbose. Yeah, 4 people, it becomes a board meeting, and also you lose track of who's doing what, who's responsible for what. Overhead is the term, right? So look out for that before you start dreaming big about having a freaking 10-man team working on a game. And then it's like, what happens if one of you quits? Then you have to replace that guy, and then someone else has to come in and take over, and it's like the risk of someone quitting on a large project becomes even greater. Okay, I don't know what is happening and why it's not taking on the position I'm asking it to. It just reverts to its own position. Like vehicle entity. Like here, we're not setting the transform position. Here we are. But the interpolation target, is that like... Neuter is moving. Got a little animation. I guess maybe it's the... I don't know, I thought maybe there's not a teleportation thing. Like what methods does network... Is there like a teleport? There is a teleport. The default teleport implementation for... We'll try this out. Okay, so, I mean, there is a teleport. Okay, well, we can do teleport, and then this calls teleport. Oh, it's network. Mm. Yeah, I mean, say the default implementation. The key used to differentiate between several teleports. Okay. Well, let's hope this works. Please give me a Roblox on for. What's on for? What's an on for? Bro, this guy has a computer science degree and a master's. That's 6 years of university before he got to making this game. It ain't impossible, but takes work. Yeah, I mean, you can start without a degree. You don't need a degree to do this stuff. The reason I got a degree is in case this thing didn't pan out as I wanted it to, at least then I'd have a degree, right? Oh, it teleports back. Why do you want to teleport? Alex, don't say another word to me again. Unless you're gonna pay me 1,000 Robux, okay? You owe me. 1,000. Actually, 1,500 Robux. You owe me 1,500 Robux. Okay? I mean, it's not syncing the transform. Has state authority. Like, it shouldn't be updating. What days are you live? I was live yesterday. I was. I'm live every single work day. Or at least I try to. But generally, I am live every single work day. Yeah, work small projects, but don't just work small projects, finish small projects. How do you publish a game? I think that's a question for when the game's actually done. But generally, you can publish it for free on itch.io. That's completely valid. You can pay the $100 and publish it on Steam. You can publish it on Apple App Store or Google Play Store, like completely depending on what game you're posting or uploading. Yeah, I don't know why the cars. It's like the cars spawn, but then the it's like I'm modifying. Wait, am I modifying? No, I'm not. Under the water. Okay, wait, maybe it's because it's like interpolating dot. We can do this. Instead of this, we could do they take 30%. Maybe this is it. Because if they're doing like shit with the nah, dude. Hell no. Oh, jeez. I'm saying don't go. Okay, I'm gonna add this thing at the awake of the car controller. I just want to see, do they even like oh, right, it's the car controller. This one. I mean, it's using extrapolate. Well, it's nighttime here. Good night, dude. See you later again. Yeah, see ya. Have a good one. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea. If it's spawning in the prefab in all these weird positions, I could just set the prefab's position before I even spawn it in. Now you're not gonna be so tough anymore. I wonder how Slorb Clips is doing. Okay. Don't really know what's happening. We'll cruise around and see if we can find a car. There's one. But he ain't moving. I wonder if it's because it's extrapolate. I mean, they're all set to extrapolate, but... I think it doesn't like... We'll do this. We disable the car controller, then we can enable it again later. Any cars? Oh shit. Well, that's awkward. Where's your driver? Over here. Oh, it's the wrong car controller. Daroy? Okay, something's happening. But you get close enough and he just struggles. I mean, I set it to enabled false. Oh, but that's the prefab. Okay. I guess it's maybe the car, the wheel colliders. Give this a try. Yeah, I mean, now they're sinking into the ground, obviously, because the wheel colliders aren't. I just need to see here. These wheels, they have the wheel script and shit running. I wonder how you can like, I mean, there's the initialize. I think we'd have to do like that, set active or something, and here. So if get component advanced AI vehicle, then we'll just return. We're not going to activate this car. But like, I don't know that it would not awake them. Like, they all break to shit. First thing that happens is their wheels fall off. Okay, I'm just gonna take a little leg stretcher. I'll be back. See you guys soon. You can just watch this friggin' car on the road here, so be right back. All right. Try and fix this shit. Just gonna. Let's do this one. I like this one. Okay, so if we're opening up, I think this is the AI one, right? Yeah. The problem is...
Blue Wolf Tie said, imaginary technique ultimate 10 hours of debugging.
Imaginary technique. What this means. Okay, so let's think about this. A vehicle will consist of detachable objects, wheel collide. Okay, let's make a So we have a private wheel collider, wheels. We have wheel colliders, wheels. Have a bug make it a feature? Yeah. Detachable object. Detachable object. Oh, we can make this into actually... No, I think it's better to have it like this than just have it private, yeah. So it's detachable objects, wheel, and then there's the window, which is a glass DO. Glass detachable object. Windows. Or glass DOs. And then the SFX, VFX. How long am I coding? I start generally at like, I get up at 7. Sit down at the computer by 8. And that's when I start working. In general, I'll have like a video running for like an hour, then I start streaming at around 9. But I'll be like working for an hour, starting 8. So I guess if I start at 8, it's almost going up on 7 hours now, isn't it? 8 to, yeah, coming up on 7 hours. Yeah. I mean, this is my job, so it's like, you know, what you do. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll just have that there. And then we'll just copy this. Because we're going to have the set active. Hope you're getting paid enough. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not from North America. I live in Iceland. Oh. That's why I'm so chill. America living in the past, for real, for real. Okay, so this should disable every single component. But when we disable it, we also want to say that... When did I open it for the first time? Like in my life? I think that was probably around 2013 or something. Mm-hmm. Why can you not resolve set active? Oh, it's the wrong set active. Did you finish the Dune buggy? Yeah. Long time ago. I mean, it's not finished, but it's like working. Yeah. But I moved on to being able to like actually
Bluesome Wolf Ty said, fun fact, Iceland don't have ice, Greenland don't have green, so you can say to Greenland's people to touch grass.
Yeah. But there actually is ice. There are glaciers here in Iceland, and plenty of such. I mean, if you look at the Icelandic map, it's not a lot, but there are permanent glaciers, as you can see. You have the Vatnajökull, and of course the very famous Eyjafjallajökull, which is the one that had a volcano, active volcano, in 2010, 11, that erupted and shut down the air traffic across the Atlantic and also in Europe because of all the ash. Wait, so why is it that I can't Oh, get components in children. Get component in children. Stupid. And then we do on validate here. Theater. Oh, there's a syntax error at 99999. You're welcome. Hello, Kit Kat. Okay. I'm gonna let the cats outside because I think they're done fumigating now, so I'm just gonna be right back.
Blue Wolfty said, meow, 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 meow.
Hey. Okay. Ah, nice. What kind of game are you making, DCM? Indie horror? Okay. Holy shit. Loud. 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 Holy shit, dude.
Blue Wolfty said, crazy, I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with game sounds. Game sounds made me crazy.
Ah. I think it might be that the on collision enter. It will run even if it's disabled. Okay. $11K. Hey bro, it's me again. Hello bro. There once was a bread, and the bread met butter, and the butter asked, can I go with you? And the bread said, yes. So bread and butter met salt, and salt asked bread with butter, can I go with you? Interesting.
Blue Wolfed, I said. There once was a bread, and the bread met butter, and the butter asked, can I go with you? And the bread said yes. So bread and butter met salt, and salt asked bread with butter, can I go with you?
Hmm. What is that, Twitch chat? I don't know, dude.
Blue Wolf Tie said, they said yes, so bread with butter and with salt continued their journey. After some time, they met Ham, and Ham asked bread, butter, and salt. Can I go with you? And bread, butter, and salt said yes, so bread and butter and salt and Ham continued the journey.
Yeah, that's awesome story there, guys. Yeah, just make sure to follow Slorb Clips, guys. Slorb.clips on TikTok, and you'll have the time of your life. Yeah, when the physics activate, then it just stops. First-person shooter game? Yeah, look at it. It's first-person shooter. No, I hate penguins. Freaking absolutely despise them. Can't stand the bastards. Unity Engine is a video editor? I can imagine that, yeah. I mean, it has a bunch of features, so... Can you rob a bank? You will be able to. For me, I hate pandas. Oh. Not quite sure why the cars aren't moving. Like it's like getting pulled back. Seems a bit counterintuitive. I mean, the current LOD is 0, though. Ambient CG. I used a bunch of different websites, but ambient CG is good. Oh, update. That would be 0 then. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Your screen looks cooler in landscape. Yeah. You know it. It's impossible to get it fitting in portrait. That's the thing. So. Wait, did it hit a penguin there? Yeah, so it's like the moment they're not kinematic, that's going to start struggling. LOD in 10 words. Level of detail is basically changing the fidelity at which you simulate or render something depending on like distance or amount of units or whatever. So in the case of like graphics, one example of lodding would be like as I zoom out from this car, you see how like certain elements disappear when they get small enough relative to the screen size. So like that little thing there disappears. I zoom up further. Eventually the wheels are small enough to say like, okay, yeah, we don't need to render them anymore. And that's like an example of level of detail of rendering. But you can also just reduce like the poly count. In this case, I'm using level of detail in the sense of like how precise should the physics simulation be. So the closer the car is to the player, the more important it is that the simulation looks accurate. So that's an example of level of detail in the simulation space. So you can apply level of details in rendering or simulation. Because again, that's what game engines do. They collect input, simulate, render. Those are the three things that a game engine will do on a loop forever. Until you quit the game, the core. Yeah, I mean, you can't explain it in 10 words. I mean, if I want to explain it in 10 words, changing quality depending on requirements. I don't know, like changing quality of simulation or rendering depending on context. That's level of detail explained in around 10 words. You can try to explain things in 10 words, but not always that there's any value in that. Like if I would comment out this line, or I could just set this to true. If I set this true, then it would work with driving, I think. But if not, there's something else. Look behind you, IRL. Oh my god! It's you! And you're standing there with a knife. You're gonna kill me. That was so scary. So that car is approaching me now, and he's driving just fine. But then eventually he gets close enough. Okay, yeah, he just keeps driving. But if I set it his kinematic is false, then he should stop. Or? Yeah, there you go. But it's not model quality. It's not, that's the thing, it's not just model, it's decreasing the quality of the rendering or the simulation. Rendering or simulation quality. Ah, right, yeah, it's only if the level of detail changes. Yeah, but definitely then the issue is if I move away from this guy. I'm not from America. I'm from Iceland. Sweden, actually, living in Iceland. Yeah, so when they're kinematic, it drives just fine. I wonder if it's the Repo? I haven't played Repo, no. But I know the guys who made it are Swedish. I used to watch their YouTube like 10 years ago. Actually, more than 10 years, probably like 13 years ago or something. Freaking baby when I watched them. Which is kind of funny looking back at it. Something is tugging it back. Yeah, okay, it's the interpolation. I think it's because the... Okay. That's the problem. How not to be AI reliant when coding? Code without AI. Redocumentation. Work with smaller tasks. I mean, the AI will give you this false sense of confidence as if you can tackle any problem without any idea about sort of how to do it. Like the AI will just do it for you. So you're like, oh yeah, I can make a pathfinding system for my AI, for my game AI. I can just have the AI do it for me. And that's not very wise. Yeah. Shit. Okay, we're on to something here. I think it's like coding is about, it's a couple of parts. So I would say it's like the least important one, the least sort of profound one. The least profound part of coding is memorizing syntax. So memorizing like system.out.println is the method that you use for printing out to the console in Java. Like that's not very profound knowledge, right? Anyone can memorize that kind of stuff. Another one that's maybe not super profound would be stuff like patterns, coding patterns. So like knowing how to leverage like singletons and stuff like that. Sure, it's important and it's like a handy tool to have in your tool belt, but it's not necessarily super important. I think the most profound thing you can learn when it comes to coding is like overarching ways of how to solve problems, right? Sort of coding agnostic knowledge. So like understanding how a graph works, understanding what a stack is, understanding different data structures, understanding what is a method, what is a variable, how does that get stored in the computer, what is a pointer, like these coding fundamentals that are sort of agnostic of whatever language you're using. That's the sort of most profound thing you can learn, because whatever language you go to, those things remain consistent 99% of the time. If you learn those fundamentals, you can tackle any language. Like learning a language is learning syntax and it's learning the sort of general way to structure things in that language. But but the fundamentals never change. You're often computing the same stuff. You're just doing it differently. Do you have a beard? I do, sometimes. Right now I do, but some days I don't. Depends on the vibe. I always do a mustache during March. The thing in Iceland, Mottumars, which is mustache March. Bro, did you thought of looking at code at your other computer games and how you coded the cars for that and the kinematic stuff? It might debug this. I haven't done cars before. This is... Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's a language that where the only challenge is memorizing its syntax. I haven't coded with straight up OpenGL. No, I value getting results too much. I don't. You know, I could end up down the rabbit hole of tinkering and making my own game engine stuff. I'd probably have a lot of fun doing it, but I just want to make games. That's sort of the reason why I don't. C++ I did a bit during university, but I haven't returned to it since. I was doing a couple of like leak code challenges just for fun on this website called Coding Game, which is... I recommend that if you want to learn like leak code. Code in game. Look up this website. It's for like leak code challenges. It's kind of fun. And you can do it in literally any programming language you can think of. It can be compiled and run on this website. It's just in your browser, you're coding. Good way to practice syntax and work with different data structures. And it's like, yeah, like this game here that they're showing is like competitions. You're coding against other people's vehicles they've been coding, like for how to like turn and optimize for like racing towards different positions. It's kind of fun. Okay, so when I get into it, it doesn't do shit. I just want to see that it actually calls the set active. No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's also like I enjoy tinkering, I do. But again, I see so many people who spend their entire life tinkering and experimenting. Yeah, sure, bring your alt account. And they just never achieve any results. They know the ins and outs of the operating system or the programming language or the computer parts and blah blah blah, and they have all this knowledge but they just don't apply it, and I think that's sad. And that could be anyone, you know, and I'm sure you probably have friends like that too, who are like these chronic tinkerers who do nothing but, and that's a fun hobby. But if you're looking at this as like a career or potential career, then you can't spend your time essentially procrastinating by always doing all these projects, jumping from project to project, never finishing anything. Because again, there are thousands, tens of thousands of programmers that are way better than I am. Like way insanely more talented, smart, whatever than I am. And the only reason I'm able to make a living is because I'm finishing what I'm starting. Right? That's the only difference between me and some other extremely talented programmer out right there. So don't let that become you if you intend on... I'm trying to hijack these cars, but... Holy shit, so loud. Okay. Well, now we know that. God damn. Good thing I had the audio on mute, huh? I don't know where the cars are going, though. I'm trying to catch a ride with someone. Guys. Don't drive away from me now. Okay, I'll catch you on the other side there. Stop the car! Oh, shit. No! Oh, shit! They're too fast. Yeah. Okay. We gotta get these cars head on. It's a race. No! Turn around, turn around. Oh, shit. Another car. Okay, we get this one. Okay. Okay, it's gonna come around. It's gonna... Shit, look out! Gotcha! Okay. Agent was null, but that's the NPC routine controller. Okay. Oh, I'm just doing set active state. True. That's the problem. Oh, did it not? Just see here that it's active now, because then if it is active, then we know. Oh shit, look out. Don't crash into the car, please. Please. Oh my god, you ruined my ride. Oh, the car controller doesn't get enabled. Enabled equals state. Okay, so everything but the car controller got enabled. This asshole, he ran over my ride. All game engines have their own special ways in which they work. Unity has mono behaviors, Unreal Engine has blueprints, GameMaker has a $100 a year subscription fee, and Godot has nodes.
GameDev said, all game engines have their own special ways in which they work. Unity has mono behaviors. Unreal Engine has blueprints. GameMaker has a $100 a year subscription fee. And Godot has nodes.
Yeah,
Lazy
but I
Alarm,
mean, keep in mind, okay, that I think, again, people lose perspective. And this is something I'll mention. Like, if you're coming from the perspective as, like, I don't know, a teenager or whatever, then $100 sounds like a lot, right? It's like, oh shit, that's the price of like 2 games or whatever, or 1 Nintendo game. Sounds like a lot, but when we're looking at a business, $100 is a drop in the frickin' bucket. It is nothing. $100 a year is zip. Nothing. Nada. If you price a game at $10, you'll earn back that $100 with 10 sales. 10 sales of your $10 game has already earned back that $100. And now that's completely irrelevant. So $100 is completely, like... Of course, that's not very beginner friendly if we're looking at, like, happy amateurs who are just starting out, but again, it is cheap. Ah, it's the awake that's not running. So keep that in, you know, put that into perspective every single time you think about like text-to-speech in YouTube? No, just on Twitch. But when you think about like fees and costs, put that into perspective running a business. And it's, you know, I'm paying $1,000 or something a year for Unity. I'm paying other monthly server costs for running the multiplayer. I'm paying $100 here and there for assets. Steam is taking 30% of our sales. Like expenses there are a lot of expenses everywhere, and that's just the case of it, you know. But I think in this day and age, it's sort of like there's an expectation for like software to be free for some reason. But I mean, these are companies and they need to make their money, and they're providing a service that is virtually irreplaceable for most developers. Like you wouldn't go out there and make a game engine on the level of Unity or a game engine on the level of Unreal. Like if you're making a 2D pixel game, then sure, but just a little nugget of wisdom. Oh, right. And
Cosmin Vabuta said, do you have IRL job to keep your servers running?
No, this is my job. The game pays for itself. It's still nice to have free stuff you don't have to pay for, of course. But again, as a hobby developer, you come at it with a completely different perspective, right? If you just like making games as a hobby, if you're just toying with the idea of possibly making games, then obviously I understand the perspective of wanting things to be free and not wanting to shell out a bunch of money. But from the perspective of a business, virtually all the business models of any of these game engines is very, very beneficial. Like $100 per game maker. Yeah, again, it's nothing. Yeah, and those are open source alternatives, and you know, you can use those for sure. And I think it's good those exist. But these like premium environments, I mean, there's a robustness that comes with it, right? There's a level of support, but of course you have companies that are doing these weird extortion techniques, and in the sort of ideal society, they wouldn't be doing that. They'd always have fair pricing, and they would be, you know, doing stuff for the benefit of the customer. But at the end of the day, they are a business and they need to make their money, and they will try to make as much of that money as possible. I don't know, I'm just not so black-pilled about it, I guess. It's I don't know why the car is jittering like this. Is it set to not extrapolate or? No, interpolation is none. I think it is the... Hello, science dude. Ah, it's the advanced AI vehicle, which needs to be... But yeah, I mean, I use Blender, I use GIMP, and I use all these things, and it's like that's a plus. And again, it's sort of like, it's interesting to me how people that don't even use Unity or don't use Unreal or don't use any of these other, you know, premium paid game engines will complain about their pricing when they can just go to Godot and use that and be happy. Like it's like this weird complaining from the sidelines when it's not even affecting you at all. Like if the open source alternative already exists, then it's like, what are you even complaining about? Because I wonder
said
if
exactly.
maybe it's the wheel colliders. No, but I do understand the frustration coming, especially coming from the people who are working with Unity, who are like barely getting by, who are running like decent sized corporation, and they get like screwed over by some Unity pricing change. That sucks. And I think you know, sometimes Unity can be a bit too hard to say. I don't know, there's a lack of transparency, I guess, in a lot of their business, where sweeping huge changes can arise even when like developers, like they that with the pricing change, I mean, they invited a bunch of Unity devs to talk to them about this, and all the devs were like, this is not a good idea, this is not going to go over very well, and they did it. And I mean, yeah. Okay, this is almost working, but it's still, there's this weird jitter with maybe it's the I think it might be that we need to cache the collision state. I think that's what we should do. So var or private. We're almost done with this, guys. This is kind of epic. And then we need to implement, so basically what we need to happen is, because now we can hop into cars that are ambulating, right? We put in a reference to an AI, like an enemy or whatever, or a civilian. We put a reference into the car that references that, their clothing and stuff. Then we spawn that in the moment that the player takes the car, and we remove that driver out. And then we also add some sort of vehicle avoidance where, like, okay, there's a player in front of me, I should probably slow down. So we'll do that kind of stuff as well. This is going to be kind of based. We almost already have being able to steal cars. I'm quite happy with this, dude. Oh yeah, shit, okay. This is supposed to be a joke project, or is it just like genuinely just ass on its own merit? The windy project.itch.io. this AI? I mean, the text there is obviously garbage. You know what? I might play this. I have this thing that I call Lard's Bargain Bin. Which is basically where I will play like shitty games on Steam that go for like under $5. Because I like going to the store. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was looking at Peak earlier.
I don't know if they're gonna let you on the...
But I like going to the new and noteworthy new releases. And then I go into just the new releases as is. And then I find games that have like sort of middling review scores. And just play those. So something like this, Revengeful Ghosts. Yeah, it doesn't even have... These are all positive though, but that one's negative. But it looks like, you know, it looks like a lot of effort was put into it. But it's still probably not the best, right? Those are the kind of games I like to play. But not AI slop. That's... I don't want that stuff. But I like playing these. Specifically the paid ones, because... There can be something charming. Lime Tower. Hey, this looks kind of based, actually. Well, the image is already giving away that it's slop. I mean, just based on the font. Look at this game, dude. Like, ripped low poly assets. The slime movement is kind of funny, though. Like, he sinks in. But the movement looks like trash. And the shark is sort of, like, floating above the surface. But the animation, for sure, I kind of like that, honestly. I mean, if you made the slime bouncier on impact, that could be kind of fun. I just wish people learn how to model and just make their own assets. Not super hard. And there should be like a small jump as well. Not just the charged one. What is this, like full playthrough in the trailer? I'm joking, I'm joking. Wait, what? It just starts you over, dude? Okay. Yeah. But you guys get it. If you find any game... Oh my god, they released Tralalero Tralala. Survive the Night. Like, this is the slop shit I hate. This is literally like a Dead by Daylight pre-made asset, probably like a Dead by Daylight style asset pack, and then they just replace the model with Tralalero Tralala. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I'm just saying it's a scam. Bad, yeah. Not strange. This is a full game project template, I know it. Yeah, exactly. It's like they just buy the template project and they upload a bunch of slop, pay the $100 fee on Steam, upload it. Honestly, I don't even know why Steam is like okay with accepting this shit. I think Steam should be held a bit more accountable as to what kind of garbage they allow to be on their platform. Because no way does this reflect well on Steam that they have this shit. There should be like some bare minimum accepted level of effort put into. Like the banana game. I don't know, man. I guess the problem becomes, and that's what, you know, the publishers, are you a platform or are you a publisher? You know, that dilemma.
CCM Dev, he said, also I hate when I fall through the map, like the floor lost its collision.
Oh, was that in the game you were playing? The horror game on itch? Okay, we're gonna see now. Shit. Don't turn, don't turn. Gotcha. Yeah, there's still something's like tugging on the car. I don't know what. We're gonna look through the model here and see. Oh, maybe it's we're not calling back the. Yeah, it's still the wheels there, so we're not recalling these in the awake vehicle here. We can do just this sliders dot 4 sliders I equals sliders states I dot enable. And then I don't know if it caches the colliders. Like, I don't know if awake is called before specific script executions run. I don't know. Like, maybe you'd want to cache it in the prefab. Yeah, it's caching it too late. Okay, you can just do that. Okay. So then we do hide in inspector. Serialize field. And then that would be on validate. To try. So this should validate the colliders even before it's spawned in. Shit. Don't turn, don't turn. Ah, they always turn, don't they? Honestly, I could probably do the level of detail checks from a distance with enemies as well. Dude. Okay, I'm gonna catch you on a rebound. No? Okay. Still struggling there. See? Taking a look here. Yeah, those are disabled now. Do you use occlusion culling? Yes. And you should too. I'm also using GPU occlusion culling, which is this thing here, where it's like looking at what is the size of the object relative to the screen. So when it's at around like 2% or something of the size, then it just doesn't render it at all. So like the wheels there, you see, when I get far enough away, they just pop away, disappear. And you can set that value. It's in Unity 6 built in. Very nice. And it's GPU based, so it runs blazing fast. Great if you have like very distant objects far away in the level, you can do that shit. And many like small objects too. Good for that. Not the cubes though. Maybe it's the cubes. That could be it. No, they're for the actual shit. Okay. Could be then. Something's like dragging it. It might be the network transform. I don't think so. Ah, okay. Yeah. No, Unity 6, one more amazing thing is Unity 6 has imported, included now an auto LOD generator. So when you import a model, you can set it to automatically generate level of details. Unity auto LOD. So like, you know, doing this kind of stuff where it's like this one's 150,000 vertices, and then you reduce that down to like, or so many triangles, like it's 300,000 triangles down to like 80,000 triangles, and it's just all built in, so it just does it automatically, and it's really cool. That's going to be in Unity 6.2. I mean, the way that Unreal does it is more traditional or more unique. Like they do this weird thing with what's it called, the nanite shit. But that like does this weird voxelization stuff. So it turns like it turns the objects basically into like little Minecraft cubes at a distance. So you can render with like infinite fidelity because it's all happening on the GPU, and it does this weird shit, weird computations. Kind of interesting. And hello again, BHS. Yeah, something strange is going on. I don't know quite happening, but it's like the car is sort of fighting against itself to maintain some sort of position. I mean, it is set to extrapolate. I don't think we're trying to interpolate. Like, is there anything like if I remove the advanced AI vehicle, for example, See there, it's doing this weird... I don't think that's unique to the convertible. Strange, strange, strange. I'm gonna try to put down the convertible, the normal convertible, and we'll see. I don't think I can actually drive this though, but I'll just put it down to see. Maybe it's the convertible itself that's like janky for driving, but I don't imagine that being the case. I don't even know if I can drive it as is or if I have to like call the actual spawning. No, okay. We'll just go into the Penguin Springs level and put it down at the start. I'm gonna see if I can actually like drive it like normal. Because it could be that some pivots have changed that make it difficult to drive or something. Maybe the doors are awkward or whatever. In which case, that would be nice to know. Plop this down. Doing great, thank you. Okay. Ooh, yeah, it's been a long day today, guys. But we should have the ability to steal cars from AI, at least tomorrow, and then we'll spawn in the AI. We'll work that in tomorrow. And then I think after that, I need to work in the actual synchronization of it, because this is all happening friggin' locally. Not synchronized multiplayer yet. I mean, partially it is, but the actual dynamic of the cars is not at all being... No, look, like, it's super smooth. Completely smooth. But this is fine to drive. Okay? And then we catch another ride here. And there, you see? Like, you get up to a little bit higher speed. And it just, like, tugs on you. So let's see here. We can look at like when we have a which one is it? Dang, I kind of like the game, dude. Looks fun as fuck. Yeah, thank you. Was it this one? No. Wait, where's the car we drove in with? We crashed it by the this is the laggy one. Okay, and there's the shit. Okay. And now we can do a little bit of comparison between these two. here. Is kinematic, but that's because we're not driving it yet. But it's extrapolate. Wait, I want to see if we can pull this up to just be next to it. Just do a little bit more. Quick comparison here. Vehicle damage controller. I mean, that all seems to be identical. That's identical. So that looks sound. I don't know, it's... Bumper front. This one has none, discrete. None, discrete. Can I have a large soda with 10-piece nuggets? Oh, and a Big Mac? Don't forget the fries too, thanks. No problem, Val. Oh, yeah. No, that's an easy mistake to make. I get it. I mean, their mass is tiny, slightly different. Tiny bit slightly different. I don't know on account of what. Is it on account of it being driven that they're adding an extra weight to it? That might actually be that they're simulating that shit. Like there's a driver or not a driver. Extrapolate. I don't know, man. I mean, here the wheels are a bit different. Well, I guess because I'm... Wait, is that because the wheels are banged up? Oh, that's the health. Sorry, okay. Game's going well so far. Game is going well. There's jitter in the car. You can see here when I drive the car, specifically the one that I've hijacked from the AI. I get up to like, oh wait. It's like I get up and then the slippery road kicks in and then it stops. It's like the slipping system. I can see on the right there. But it's jittering there too. I don't know, it stops jittering at a certain speed. I mean, it's probably jittering, it's just you can't see it. But at a low enough speed, it's jittering for sure. And I think it might be the ABS or the slippery road. But I'm gonna see with the other car. I'm gonna check another car that I haven't stolen. So this is just a spawned-in car. Okay, it does not have the slipping issue. So it's something about the tires and the slip of the tires. Okay. Well, I can work with that. I think we're still gonna say it's done for the day, and we're gonna address this. I might address this in this afternoon as well, but we've been at this for 9 hours. So thank you all for tuning in today. And I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day. Bye.